afternoon and good evening, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to another Super Tease video. We've got Midnight Alpha class changes hot off the presses, set bonuses, new talents, some very interesting stuff in this round of changes. And if you all, we're screwing up the recording already, bro. We're doing it live, bro. I need some water. We need some water. We're doing it live and we screwed it up. We gotta do it. I'm a one take Andy. We can only do it in one take. We're resetting. Hopefully my brain is going to work today, but we'll find out. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to another Super Tease video. Midnight class changes, hot off the presses, some really big ones, new set bonuses, new talents, new abilities, balance changes as well. So if you want to make sure that you're staying up to date with news related to World of Warcraft, educational and entertaining content, then make sure to smash that subscribe button. Your support is greatly appreciated. But let's get this underway because there is a substantial amount of changes to review. First off, the set bonuses. We can now see the Demon Hunter ones. Blade Dance, 15% more damage. Your haste is increased by 6% during Metamorphosis. Pretty straightforward. No big risks here on a lot of these set bonuses. For Vengeance, Fracture damage increased by 30%. And Fracture has a 30% chance to explode while shattering your enemy's soul, causing moderate fire damage onto nearby enemies. Damage reduced beyond 5 targets. Curious if this synergizes at all with the baseline talents that cause healing from fire damage or not. If it's going to increase your survivability. Assassination Rogue, Garrote gets a 30% damage increase and will also apply your weapon poisons. Garrote's energy cost is reduced by 10. Mutilate, Ambush, and Phantom Knives deal 25% increased damage to targets affected by your weapons poisons. Okay, that seems really strong. Outlaw Rogue, Blade Rush damage increased by 30%, and its damage to your primary target is increased by an additional 25%. So giving you, we gotta fix a lot of stuff. I am cooked today. My microphone volume is low. The one take Andy is having a hard time this stream here. See, this is why I did it live. We're making this video live, Ryder, is so that you could come in here and tell me when my mic is scuffed so that I don't have to re-upload it after the fact with my microphone being scuffed. So we're going to restart the video again, and everybody can thank Ryder for catching the fact that my microphone was extremely mismanaged. Okay, we're going to restart the video recording. Here we go again, round 3. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to another Super Tease video. There are class changes hot off the presses related to the Midnight Alpha. New set bonuses, new talents, new effects, and some very interesting ones in this one to catch up on. And if you want to make sure you're staying up to date with news related to World of Warcraft, educational and entertaining content, then make sure to smash that subscribe button. Your support is greatly appreciated. But let's get underway because there is a lot to cover. Set bonuses, pretty straightforward here initially. Not a lot of risk for Havoc Demon Hunter. You're getting 15% more damage on Blade Dance and 6% haste during Metamorphosis, just flat throughput. Vengeance Demon Hunters are getting 30% damage on their Fracture and their 30% chance when they fracture to explode it into AoE damage that does fire damage. So nothing too risky there with the Demon Hunter ones. The Assassination Rogue one, though, is definitely a treat. 30% more Garrote damage, and it applies your weapon poisons. So when we're looking at PvP environment, a lot of these are reduced significantly in PvP, but this type of like additional effect is something that's harder to nerf by like 50% or whatever the number is that they pick, right? Because it's just an effect. Or they can make the poisons do less damage. They can't. So this type of set bonus ends up being a lot more valuable typically. And for the 4 set, energy cost of Garrote is being reduced by 10. Mutilate, Ambush, and Phantom Knives also will deal 25% more damage to targets affected by your weapon poison. So very good set bonus here for Assassination Rogue. For Outlaw Rogue, this is likely going to be much better in Mythic Plus. Actually, am I mistaking Blade Rush with Blade Flurry? I think I might be here. So Blade Rush damage is increased by 30%, and its damage to your primary target is increased by an additional 25%. Now, I don't know if they've renamed Blade Flurry into Blade Rush or not, because Blade Rush was the one where you target dashed to the target. So if this is that one wasn't that substantial or that significant. But we'll have to see, because that is a significant amount of damage modifications. Also getting its cooldown reduced by 6 seconds and increasing your damage dealt by 5%. Okay, so this is a much bigger deal, especially if it's got mobility tied to it, because they're doing a big prune back of mobility with this update. And Ryder, thank you for subscribing. For Subtlety Rogue, finishing moves will deal 1.5% more damage per combo point spent. Not too much risk here. Shadow Blades has a 4% increased duration and causes your attacks to deal an additional 6% damage as Shadow. Interesting. I feel like this is what's funny is that at least in PvP, right? They've been nerfing Shadow Blades, so now they got a set bonus that gives you back some of the nerfs. But this is probably going to be nerfed again pretty significantly. The ones that are just like flat modifiers are usually not as effective. We're looking like bonus effects or cooldown oriented stuff. Those usually end up being a lot stronger. Arms Warriors is getting 5% damage on Mortal Strike and Cleave. Colossus Smash will also increase damage taken by an additional 5%. Damaging a target affected by Colossus Smash with Mortal Strike or Cleave that hits 3 or more targets will extend Colossus Smash's effect. So extension is really good. That's going to be, I think that's going to be likely a pretty strong mechanic overall for Warrior. And Warrior's going to get a lot of attention. Looks like they've got a roadmap with how Apex talents are going to go. You get one at level 81, one at 84, and one at 90. You ultimately, actually, that's interesting because right now you can get them all, I think, at one point. So they staggered it a little bit. Some of them depend, some of them it's stronger on the first Apex tier, then other classes want to go all the way into it, but it's kind of irrelevant, right? When we're thinking about endgame, I'm sure the leveling process is not going to be taking up too much time. And yeah, Blade Rush is the dash effect. So this is interesting that they're making a set bonus around the dash effect for Outlaw Rogue because they normally don't do that. That spell is usually, pretty minor when it comes to that. So an interesting set bonus there for Outlaw Rogue at least. Riders of the Apocalypse. Looks like bug fixes mostly here for Unholy and Frost. For Blood, cooldown manager has been updated. So this is a big one, I think, for like incorporating add-ons into the game. So I want to test this. I think I saw something saying that they've also updated the damage meter. So it looks like they were looking at all these buffs and debuffs and auras. I think this is like super important as far as being the baseline UI being usable without third-party add-ons. For Unholy, Raise Abominations being updated. Army of the Dead now raises an abomination for 30 seconds and instantly putrefies 4 lesser ghouls summoned at 100% effectiveness. That's a big amount of burst. So I do think Raise Abomination, at least in PvE, was pretty weak. So this is them trying to amp it up a bit. So this is also adding maybe a little bit more gameplay because you're going to have to like actually pay attention to like how many lesser ghouls you have before you activate it. So we'll see how that plays out because in PvE they've complained often about ramp not being good, but maybe it won't be too bad to get 4 up in that amount of time. Gargoyle is also getting an update. Army of the Dead now summons a gargoyle into the battlefield to bombard your enemies by 25 seconds, and it instantly putrefies 4 lesser ghouls. So just really trying to incorporate putrefy basically into all the classes, it looks like, right? Or into all of the talents, I should say, which is interesting. Reanimation's being updated. Putrefied ghouls now have a 50% chance to be resummoned. Oh, they've watched my video, bro. They watched my video of summoning in a skeletal army, and they nerfed it. Unfortunate. Unholy Devotion is also being updated. Putrefy causes your permanent ghoul to go into an unholy frenzy, increasing its attack speed by 25% for 5 seconds. That's interesting. I think there's another talent on DK that's like enfeeble. I think it's applied by your pet. So increasing the attack speed of the pet might be able to provide that. We get some people in my stream telling me the Shadow Priest changes are insane. So I'm going to work our way down to that. There's a lot. There's seemingly a lot that's insane in this update. Unholy Aura is being updated. It no longer grants haste when Putrefy is cast. That's unfortunate. I really think Unholy Aura is that's like an iconic name from Warcraft 3. So I'm hoping that ends up being decent, but it's already getting nerfed. Ancient Runes has been renamed to Ancient Power and has been updated. Spending Runic Power grants you 1 or 2% strength for 20 seconds. Multiple applications may overlap. Risen Sulker now is affected by Commander of the Dead. I think that's the Archer. He kind of sucked, so they're trying to make him a little less sucky. Fixing an issue causing Ghoulish Frenzy to not be applied, so bug fixes across the board here. Putrefy doing less than intended damage. They're buffing Sweeping Claw, so your pet's getting a lot of buffs this time around, and they've done the same cooldown management tracking changes, and that's just the same for Beastmaster here as well. For Marksmanship Hunter, True Shot, it now reduces the cooldown of aim shot and rapid fire by 40%. It was previously 60%. What do they have to say about this? We'd like to leave a bit more room for other spells in your True Shot window. Okay, so they really don't want you to this to be all about aim shot. I wonder if they actually are intending on you to actually use Steady Shot more or not, because this when I was playing Marksman, aim shot was already, I guess it's already slow enough. This isn't going to be too big of a deal, but the rapid fire one is definitely pretty big. Survival is getting an Apex talent update, Raptor Swipe. I think they were just making Raptor Strike AoE, so what's this going to do? Our goal with this Apex talent update is to ensure that Raptor Strike feels like an active and meaningful rotational spell. Allow it to proc and benefit from it and associate Raptor Strike effects and reinforce the martial aspect of Survival's gameplay. The first note is now Raptor Strike has a 25% chance to upgrade itself to Raptor Swipe, dealing heavy physical damage to nearby. I think that's literally the Druid with the Claw ability for Raise, turning Maul into Raise. You guys are getting like the Guardian Druid. I'm spacing out of the name of the hero talent tree, but you're basically getting that mechanic. Second node, Raptor Strike, Wildfire Bomb, and Raptor Swipe damage is being increased by 10 and 20, and Swipe will deal 25 to 50, increased damage to its primary target. Third node, Raptor Strike has a 100% chance to upgrade itself to Raptor Swipe, and Raptor Swipes that benefit from Tip the Sphere provoke an additional strike. Okay, that's pretty substantial. That's going to be a lot. That is a lot. That is going to be a lot of damage on these Survival Apex talents. And these are the same cooldown manager changes here for Survival. For Frost Mage, new talent, Archmage's Wrath. Arcane Surge damage is increased by 30%, and Ray of Frost damage is increased by 20%. So now Arcane Surge is the big cooldown, right? Because they're introducing a new ability as well. And I can't remember if they stole its name or not. Arcane Explosion is replaced by it. I think this is the cooldown. There's too many abilities that start with Arcane and Arcane Mage. But the Ray of Frost is pretty substantial. Controlled Instincts has been updated. No longer requires your target to have been recently damaged by Arcane Orb or Blizzard. And its cleave percentage has been reduced, though, from 30 to 30 from 40. Several talents have moved, and Volatile Magic has been deleted. Spell Slinger for Arcane. Archmage's Wrath, so 30% Arcane Surge. Infused Splinters is being updated. Chance to gain Arcane Salvo has been reduced to 15 from 25. Oh, they're going to nerf the crap out of Spell Slinger, aren't they? Controlled Instincts has been updated. It no longer requires your target to have been recently damaged by Arcane Orb or Blizzard, but its cleave percentage is being reduced. Several talents have changed position, and Volatile Magic has also been deleted. Sun Fury for Arcane. Glorious Incandescence has been updated. Arcane Barrage summons 1 meteor for every 5 Arcane Salvo stacks consumed. Was it just 5 guaranteed before every time? Pyrocosm has been updated. Each wave of arcane missiles has a 10% chance to summon a meteorite. When a meteorite lands, you'll have a 5% chance to gain clear casting. So a little bit of synergy trade-off, requires a little bit more ramp. For classes, Cone of Cold has been updated to apply Chilled. Oh, okay, interesting, because Cone of Cold's kind of not been a rotational spell. I'm honestly surprised to see them try and slap this in here, because I think previously, Cone of Cold and what was the one for Warlock? Shadow Flame, I think. They deleted Shadow Flame, but they're actually keeping Cone of Cold around, and could be an interesting kind of AoE effect. I think it's likely going to be an important component actually for Mage next expansion with how much they're pruning. Arcane is getting a substantial amount of changes here. We're taking a second pass at Arcane Salvo's economy. Focused on ensuring Arcane Missiles is one of your best Arcane Salvo generators while slowing down the cadence of Arcane Barrage casts. We're also changing, they don't like you spamming Barrage all the time. We're also changing many Arcane Missile procs to fire when Missiles is released, rather than when Arcane Missiles deals damage, to increase the responsiveness of the proc effect. We're also making some hero talent focus changes to ensure that the ways each hero talent engage with Arcane Salvo is meaningful and unique. New talent, Overpowered Missiles. Gaining clear casting has a 15% chance to cause your next Arcane Missiles to be overpowered, causing it to deal 100% increased damage and strike 3 additional targets at 50% effectiveness. That's a lot of RNG for like a super Arcane Missiles right there. That's a lot of RNG. Arcane Salvo is being updated so that each wave of Arcane Missiles grants 1 stack of Arcane Salvo. An Expanded Mind has been updated so that casting Arcane Blast or Arcane Pulse. Arcane Pulse is the new ability, so Arcane Surge is your cooldown. Grants 1 stack of Arcane Salvo. Arcane Singularity has been updated. It's now a 2-point talent, increasing Arcane Salvo's damage bonus by 2 to 4%. Focusing Crystal has been updated. It now causes each wave of Arcane Missiles to have a 50% chance to grant 1 additional stack of Arcane Salvo, and it's been moved on the talent tree. The cooldown manager has been updated. Electrostatic Orb has been deleted. This talent was providing too much Arcane Salvo, specifically for Spellslinger, who is already proficient at generating Salvo in AoE. So they're trying to slow down the Arcane Barrage. Missiles, they're trying to make Missiles a bit more effective. Fire Mage, no changes, despite, a lot of players with this one being concerned about Fire Mage. We're not getting any changes, just updates to the cooldown manager like every other spec. For Frost, we are reducing Shatter's power and moving it into some underperforming Frost spells. We're also making Ray of Frost and Comet Storm a bit easier to use. And lastly, we are reducing the number of 2-pointers in the tree to make pathing around gates 3 and 2 a bit easier. Everlasting Frost is updated. It now causes Frozen Orb to grant Fingers of Frost. Didn't it already do that? Ray of Frost has been updated. The duration is reduced to 4. The tick rate is reduced to 0.5. It was 5 with a 0.6, so it's a little bit faster. Flurry does 100% more damage, but Shatter does 25% less. Frozen Orb does 100% more, and Blizzard does 300% more. So taking some damage out of the Shatter mechanic makes it a bit easier to play, I would assume. You just get a little bit more guaranteed damage. Comet Storm damage increased by 25%, and its radius is also increased a little bit. Icy Hand is now 1 talent point. Deep Shatter is now 1 talent point. And they've done the same kind of cooldown managers. Now, Windwalker, we got Monk next. Windwalker was the class that I was going to log on next. And I think maybe I was going to try Demo, and apparently, according to my stream here, Shadow when we get to it. But for Monk, Windwalker Zwen's Bond decreases the cooldown of Invoke Zwen, the Right Tiger, by 30 seconds and increases its damage by 30%. I think it's a lot stronger. And note that Zwen is now locked into the Conduit hero talent tree, otherwise you won't get him. For Shadow Pen, Flurry Strikes has been redesigned and now has a chance to grant 1 to 2 stacks from auto attacks. It's equalized between two-handed and one-handed weapons. Okay, so not too big of a deal maybe. 1 versus many has been redesigned. Now it causes auto attack critical strikes to grant double flurry charges. They want you to be able to just pick it based on it being a cosmetic. Why not just let you transmog a 2-hander into 2 1-handers then, and just, I mean, people are going to equip whatever's better, right? And one of them's likely going to be better. So I just, the whole like weapon limitation thing I feel like is kind of dated. People just want to look cool with the weapon. They don't actually care what's in the slot. They just care about what the attack animation is. Efficient Training has been redesigned and now decreases the cooldown of Zenith by 10 seconds and invokes Nizwao, the Black Ox, by 20 seconds. Okay, so Zenith is the new big cooldown, Weapons of Order. So 10 seconds off that is pretty substantial. So a little bit of cooldown reduction for Windwalker here. Fatal Touch no longer increases damage dealt. That was a Touch of Death one. I'm surprised. I didn't think the Touch of Death talent was even that good. Mistweaver, new talent, Morning Breeze. Rising Sun Kick damage is increased by your mastery rating. And they've updated your cooldown. So it seems... wasn't Mastery already pretty good for Mistweaver? Maybe I'm mistaken. I might be mistaken here, but I think they're trying to do a better job of balancing out the stat pool, the stat weights, so you're not just like completely dead in the water if you have a different stat pool than like what's considered to be the most optimal. Yeah, I can link you guys the notes here in the chat. Just 1 second. For Windwalker, Jadefire Stomp, which is passive now, it's also going to provide you movement speed for 3 seconds after it's casted. Cooldown manager updates for Holy Paladins. For Prot Paladins, you guys are getting a lot. They're addressing survivability concerns as a consequence of reduced uptime and defensive cooldowns. They want less cooldowns required and the baseline defensives. To that end, we're adding some talents to provide a wider suite of customizations. Imbued Shield. Shield of the Righteous reduces magical damage taken by 10%. So just basically just damage mitigation built into your roster. Adjudication. Judgment causes its primary target's successful melee attacks against you to grant an Absorb Shield. So just passive mitigation in your damage rotation so far. Instrument of the Divine. Shield of the Righteous consumes up to 2 more holy power and deals 50% increased damage. That's an interesting scaling mechanic. Valiant Crusade now grants Shield of Righteous for 4 additional seconds, up from 2. And Valiant Crusade is moved into the gate 1 of the talent tree. Grant Crusader chance to trigger increased to 20 from 15. Reduced chance for Judgment to trigger Glory of the Vanguard. Increased Glory of Vanguard's line effect damage. Fix an issue, so just bug fixes, tanky, or more damage. I got to get on Moonkin and start making some videos about Moonkin and some feedback here because they're being very responsive to the stuff so far. Like I did a lot of coverage on DK recently, and it feels like they've looked at almost like everything in that. So I need to spend something on my spec a little bit here too. Okay, guys, on the next round. Rat's getting nothing. Just getting the cooldown manager update on this round of changes. For Holy Priest, for Archon, Empowered Surges have been updated to also increase the healing of Prayer of Healing affected by Surge of Light, while the effective is active and Spirit Well is talented. Preventative Measures increases the healing of Prayer Mending by 15% down from 40. It's pretty substantial nerf to Oracle here for Holy Priest. For Benediction on Holy, it's been updated. Rank 2 and 3 now increase the healing of Cosmic Ripple by 25 and 50, and increase all healing done by 5 to 10. So I don't know if maybe that's because they wanted to move it away from that and put it over onto here. We got a new build here for the... Oh, Rogue! Oh my god, Rogue is actually on this. Fatebound. New talent. Sometimes lucky. Critical strike chance increased by 3%. Controlled chaos. After flipping a Fatebound coin that ends a streak of 4 or more, flip another that matches the same face. And new talent, Ravenhold Mint. Flipping heads increases damage by an additional 4%. Damage dealt by flipping tails is increased by 15%. So nothing, not like a huge amount of stuff here. So let's see what's going on. Trickster, Hoodwink, phased increased damage taken by 3%. New talent, Flashing Steel. Unseen Blade may now occur once every 15 seconds and has a 25% chance to strike twice. A new talent, Clever Combatant, Pistol Shot, and Shuriken Storm has a 20% increased critical strike chance and now triggers Unseen Blade. So a little bit more synergy going there. Not huge risks, though, with the hero talents here for Rogue. For Elemental, new talents. Lava Flows. Lava Burst damage increased by 5%. Lava Burst and Lava Burst Overload will generate one more Maelstrom. Fire Elemental has been removed as a talent. Call of Fire remains as a way to continue to summon it. So you get Fire Elemental baseline now, or I'm confused a bit by this one, but Lava Burst, though, is getting reduced by 15%, which is baseline. Several talents have changed position. So it's tough to say what's going on there. Enhance, just cooldown manager. Enhance has been looking pretty good just overall, so I'm not surprised. And Demonology, I think, is one that people have been saying a lot about. Might be the one that I need to check out. So after playtesting and reading community feedback, we are revising some of the initial changes for Demonology going into Midnight. Specifically, we are eliminating the cap on Wild Imps. Oh god, bro, what? And returning the energy cost to Fell Firebolt. Additionally, we are redesigning Summon Demonic Tyrant and Implosion with the goal of making it easier to know when to cast either ability. Yes, make Implosion something. Again. Lastly, Dominion of Argus has been completely redesigned to increase both its visual and gameplay appeal. We wanted to bring back some of the fantasy that Nether Portal brought while ensuring each demon had presence and spectacle, rather than just being another auto-attacking creature added to the crowd that follows your target. Tuning on these talents and others will be ongoing as we dial in Demonology's Soul Shard economy and overall damage profile. I'm probably going to have to log in and test this one. This looks like a lot. New talent, Dominant Hand, increases damage dealt by Hand of Gul'dan to its main target by 20%. Inner Demons, you passively summon a Wild Imp to fight for you for every 12 seconds. And Blighted Maw, Dreadbite infects the target, dealing 50% damage dealt over 8 seconds as plague damage. So all your demons are getting better. Aura of Contempt, Fellstorm, grants your Felguard Aura of Contempt for 8 seconds. And Aura of Contempt increases the haste of all of your friendly demons. Oh god. That's a lot. You give infinite imps now too. New talent, Spiteful Reconstitution. Demon Bolt deals 10% increased damage. Consuming a demonic core has a chance to summon a wild imp. New talent, Tyrant's Oblation. Your demonic tyrant also empowers you while active, increasing your haste by 8%. So synergies between demons and you. Reign of Tyranny. Your demonic tyrant lasts an additional 5 seconds and extends the duration of your Dreadstalkers by 15 seconds when summoned. Gives you a lot more window with Dreadbite also. New talent, Doom. When Demon Bolt consumes a demonic core, it inflicts impending doom upon the target, dealing shadow damage to enemies within 10 yards of its target after 20 seconds or when removed. Damage is reduced beyond 8 targets. Hand of Gul'dan reduces the duration of doom. So it says new, but it was already in the game, so I'm a bit confused. Unless they deleted it and now they've added it back. New talent, Grimoire Implord. Summon an Implord to assist you in combat for 20 seconds, and you will remove one harmful effect from you when summoned. Transformed into Singe Magic while on cooldown. Wait, so you get to dispel people as Demonology now? So if you're in CC, you could summon this and get yourself out of CC and then dispel someone else? What the? So I have to test that. Like you get Singe Magic is dispel a magic effect. So is this keybind going to change into a defensive dispel? New talent, Grimoire Fell Ravager. Summon a Fell Ravager to assist you in combat for 20 seconds, and it will interrupt their target when summoned. Turns into Spell Lock while on cooldown. Isn't this just the summon the second Axe Toss guy? We are introducing this choice node as a means to give Demonology access to the utility they are locked out of due to Summon Felguard. Longtime Demonology players will recognize these grimoires from previous expansions. However, we are adding the ability to use Singe Magic or Spell Lock while their respective grimoires on cooldown. So you're going to get 2 kicks because you could Fel Ravager, kick, and then kick. This new functionality should resolve the historical problem with grimoires where you would use them on cooldown for their damage rather than your utility. New talent stabilized portals. Increases the duration of summon Vile Fiend, Grimoire Implord, or Grimoire Fel Ravager by 3 seconds. Hannah Gul'dan's being updated. It calls down a demonic meteor full of imps, which burst forth to attack the target. You're like Pikmin, dude. It's like Pikmin. Deals up to Shadow Flame damage on impact to all enemies within 8 yards, and it summons 3 wild imps. Power Siphon is being updated. Instantly sacrifice up to 2 imps, generating 2 charges of demonic core, and causes Demon Bolt to deal 30% more damage. I think it did something already very similar to that before, but Implosion has been updated. Demonic forces suck 6 of your wild imps forward. Toward the target. My vision, bro. And then causes them to violently explode, dealing Shadow Flame damage to enemies within 8 yards. I really hope Implosion is good. Demonic Calling has been updated. Call Dreadstalkers cost 1 less and 2 less soul shards, and its cast time is reduced by 50 to 100%. So you can get the instant Dreadstalkers. Demonic Brutality. Bro, this is the most amount of changes of any class so far, I think. Damaging critical strikes dealt by you and your demons increased by 230 from 200. I wonder if that'll end up getting nerfed. Usually crit modifiers like that get nerfed, at least in PvP. Summon Demonic Tyrant has been updated. Summon a Demonic Tyrant that damages your target for 15 seconds. Damage dealt by Demonic Tyrant is increased by 10% for each Wild Imp, Dreadstalker, and Vile Fiend active when summoned. So lots of synergies here with extending Demons from the Tyrant and buffing the Tyrant. Master Summoner has been updated. It increases Mastery by 3% and reduces the cast time of Summon Demonic Tyrant and Summon Felguard by 0.5. So if your pet dies, you can get a little bit of a faster res. Obviously, the 0.5 on Tyrant's pretty substantial too. Summon Doomguard's being updated. It summons a Doomguard to assist you in combat for 12 seconds. Consuming a demonic core reduces the cooldown of Summon Doomguard by 3. Oh, so it's going to be its keybind. Before, I swear it was just like a proc. So is it a keybind now? Demon Bolt Volley. Or Doom Bolt Volley. Sends a volley of malefic bolts at 5 enemies within 40 yards, inflicting shadow damage to each target. Eye of Gul'dan's being updated. Hannah Gul'dan has a 100% chance to summon an Eye of Gul'dan. Infernal Grudge is being updated. Sears the soul of its target with Felfire, dealing fire damage every 1 second. It's a little bit of a dot. Evil Eye is being updated. Isle Gul'dan lasts an additional 4 seconds. Infernal Grudge weakens the soul of the target, increasing damage taken from you and your demons by 4% while channeled. Dominion of Argus rank 1 is being updated. Summoning your Demonic Tyrant leaves open a portal to Argus for 15 seconds, causing every 3 casts of Hannah Gul'dan to summon a subjugated demon that serves you. Okay, so it's way harder to actually get a demon out of that portal if you can't free cast. But it makes me think those demons are probably going to be a lot better. Dominion of Argus rank 2 out of 3 has been updated. Increases the duration of Dominion of Argus by 5 to 10 seconds and increases the damage dealt by Hannah Gul'dan by 10 to 20. Okay, so interesting. Dominion of Argus rank 4 has been updated. While Dominion of Argus is active, Hannah Gul'dan refunds 1 soul shard. Demons summoned by Dominion of Argus last an additional 4 seconds. They've changed a lot of talents, and they've removed Ancient Imps, Doomguard Bracers, Executive Decision, Explosive Core, Hellbent Commander, Imp Mastery, and Improved Implosion. I think someone in my stream has baited us all because I don't think there are Shadow Priest changes because we're already on Warrior here. For Warrior, for Slayer, Slayer's Dominance is being updated. Your attacks have a 15% chance to trigger a Slayer Strike. The method for determining whether a Slayer Strike should trigger has been updated to be more consistent. Total number of Slayer Strikes should not change significantly. Okay, Javelineer has been redesigned. Heroic Throw silences. Oh, they have to put non-player targets for 3 seconds, but this can only occur every 15. That's a lot of disruption. That's a lot of disruption, bro. That is crazy disruption in PvE, at least. Like, that's like you have 2 pummels. Rallying Cry has been updated. Health granted increased by 50% while not in a raid. See, they have this new tuning knob when not in a raid to try and help out abilities that have like big AoE impact. For Arms Warrior, previous 20% reduction to rage generation from auto attacks has been reverted. Good, because you were really rage starved the last time I played it. Bladestorm, though, will no longer extend Colossus Smash on targets it damages. Odin's Fury for Fury is being increased by 140% and deals reduced damage, though, beyond 8 targets, up from 5. Fixing an issue that was causing Odin's Fury bleed damage to be incorrectly reduced by armor. Bladestorm no longer enrages you. Talent layout has been changed slightly. Frenzy is now a 1-point talent, but the effect is unchanged. Unbridled Ferocity has been completely removed. For Prot, Bolster has been updated. Last Stand's cooldown is reduced by 60 seconds, and when Last Stand is triggered, you gain Shield Wall for 4 seconds. Ooh, that's an extra little double dip. Bolster, Tough as Nails, Massacre, and Heavy Handed have changed position in the talent tree. Now, they got new housing purchases, and there's been a lot of controversy over the potential in-game shop implications. And they updated, I told you, they must have watched my DK video, because they updated Necromancer's Bargain. It was useless. What's it going to do now? Putrefy now summons a lesser ghoul to attack your target, and it heals you for 100% of the damage it deals. Lesser ghouls last for 2 seconds longer. The only crappy part about this is if you putrefy that ghoul immediately, will it heal you for the damage it dealt with putrefy? Because otherwise the healing component of this is kind of useless, right? I feel like the ghoul is not going to do that much damage anyways. The fact that it summons a ghoul is nice, but the healing is kind of irrelevant, I would assume, unless it scales with the putrefy explosion. Okay, what is this? Combat audio alerts. The combat audio alert system will read out various combat events over text to speech. Settings for the system are available. I think this is, they're trying to remove needing to download add-ons, but not alienate players that have like visual or audio, limitations. So they're actually going to be incorporating that. I was curious to see if it ended up being like Gladiator Losa though, because that's basically what Gladiator Losa is, right? It's an audio. Right now, for someone who is blind and playing WoW, they could only play the game if it's telling them what's happening. But for somebody who's not blind, is it the same? Is it the same? Add-on security changes. They've loosened restrictions on add-ons accessing the player's spellcast information and access to maximum health and power values of players. Is that so that they can modify the cosmetics of these? Or is that actually going to affect anything like weak aura as being able to look at this? Made improvements to the ability for add-ons to format secret numbers into text. Make quality of life improvements to various add-on aura. The playstyle drop-down in the group create interface has been updated with standardized options. Is now available for more types of group content, helping players find groups that better match their goals and expectations. Learning, relaxed, competitive, and carry offered. Oh, so you can change interesting. This is them trying to address possible toxicity. So when you're in LFG, you can put that this group's about learning, or this group is just chill, we don't care, or this group is competitive, we do care, or if we're going to boost you. Basically. Playstyle information will appear at the bottom of each listing. New sections has been added to the filter dropdown. Name icons for rares, elites, and rare elites. Just a little bit of visual updates to cosmetics here. Okay. Big update for Demonology. Definitely one that I'm going to check out. And I really think I'm going to have to check out Moonkin too. Because now I want to know if it's going to end up in a good spot or not with all the changes that they're doing right now to everything else. Because we haven't seen a Moonkin one in a while. But that's it for this update here with regards to the Midnight Alpha. So thank you guys very much for watching the video. And I will see you in the next one. Okay, guys. The pre-recorded video is complete. I can turn the alerts back on so you guys can spam memes again. You guys can spam your memes again. Your text-to-speech and all your subbies. I know you guys want to do your subbies. I'm going to try and get on the alpha, but I have a feeling that either those changes aren't live or something else. And now I can actually pay attention to what you guys are reading or saying. Yeah, they did. They've removed a lot of root breaks from Warrior. I don't know if it's intentional or not, or if they just want you to be gnome, or if it's because they're nerfing all the roots. So it's like, it'd be overkill if you had all the root breaks plus everything else. Sorry, I just got to change the game capture device here, and I also need to edit this video really quick. It's going to take me a little bit here. I'm forgetting the name of my editing software.
Warriors will just sit in roots 100% of the time now.
They might also like add a PvP talent or something that makes Avatar remove roots. dank stream elements. It gave you a link right there. Nightbot. You can ignore stream elements. Stream elements is high. It doesn't know what's going on. But Nightbot's got you, dude. Is weak aura technically dead? I think they do want to kill weak auras. But I think they may just end up building weak auras into the game or something. I don't know. I think their goal is they're just going to make the gameplay really easy. So you wouldn't even need, like, have the thought to need it. The thing is though, some people are really bad. And even if they make it really easy, some people might think that they still need it. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Thank you. Okay, we just got to edit out the little beginning portion of this. And then we got to up the audio gain by like 10. Because it's so cool. Video, there are class changes hot off the presses related to the Midnight Alpha, new set bonuses, new talents. That's fine. All right, we got it done. I'm sad about losing customizability. Well, you can still change the cosmetics. Okay, I'm exporting that video right now. You really want Windwalker Monk, huh? Because Demonology's kind of calling me right now. People were confused and bad that there was still a huge gap in player skill. No, yeah, I mean, in one way, you've got the one button rotation and simple gameplay now. So like that's for someone who's really bad, that will catch you up a lot, right? That's like the same as this piano. Like I can just press one key on it and it plays all the right notes for me, but it plays the notes like 25% slower. So like it doesn't sound like I'm a pro, but I'm, you know, basically playing the right song. The thing is, back in the day when there were hardly any spells. Oh, I read this already. Can you show Warrior? Did I not make a video on Warrior? Maybe I didn't. I thought I did. Okay, so obviously I've looked at Windwalker Monk. I think I picked the talents that had like the visual stuff. Yeah, the one button piano. Yeah, because I mean every class is basically a musical instrument, right? Some of them are more simple than others, right? Like the difference between a triangle and a tuba and a piano. And then a raid group is like a band where you put all those different instruments together. I don't know what just happened, but I DC'd. What just happened? I'm gonna have to relog everything. We gotta go again, dude. Is Warlock looking good? I mean, Demo just got a really big update. The gap gets closer over time. I mean, you would think it would, because once you get to like the top 1% or whatever, it's like at the gym, right? Once you've been training and you've got your lifts at a certain level, you like fight for a year to increase your weight by like 1 pound or whatever. So like other people can catch up to you. Unless you're taking enhancements, and then no one can catch up to you, but... I don't know why I DC'd, if the server's going down or... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like on the squats, like the first rep for sure, like I can go a little bit lower. I definitely think I can go a little bit lower, but I'm also wearing like really foamy shoes that I shouldn't be wearing. I'm going to wear my Converse next time and basically re-record that and see what happens. But like... I'm not trying to win a power lifting meet, you know what I mean? And my legs look really good and are really strong, so I'm not like too disappointed. Have even worse posture. I mean, it just gave the tweet more exposure, to be honest, because people were responding to it and stuff. Okay. How are we going to do this? How's Affliction? It looks okay. I don't know what to do. Wait, why can't I pick this? This talent tree looks super bugged. Like what? Why don't I have Celestial Conduit anymore? Or is Zwen just Celestial Conduit now? I think this might be bugged. Let's just attack a training dummy for a second and see what happens. So Rising Sun kick, Blackout kick. I don't really see anything new so far. As far as animations, calling Zwen. Hands of Order. Oh, that was kind of new. We got 2 Tony the Tigers. Lots of procs. We're like a Jedi, dude. We're all green and stuff. Hands are glowing, bro. This is a much stronger fantasy for Monk with these glowing hands and stuff. They should honestly lean into Monks being like Super Saiyans and stuff to get more people to play them. Oh, now I feel really poopy. Oh, I lost all my greed animations and now I feel really stupid. Oh my god, this feels really stupid. Bro, when you don't have your cooldowns up, it feels so bad. Oh my god, dude, what? I feel like I just have no ability to generate whatever it's called, chi or combo points. When I have Zenith up, I feel like a god. But if I don't have Zenith up, it feels really poopy. I thought they didn't want Windwalker to be like cooldown dependent. Bro, it feels so slow. Like this. I literally can't press anything. Bro, it's got like really bad windows where you just can't even use a spell. Oh, does the damage meter work? Let's see. I don't know if this is live or not. Like those changes that they listed, are they live? Like, why can't I see the damage meter? Do I have to like enable it here? Where do I see it? Click casting, quick keybind. What the hell is quick keybind mode? They have boss warnings now. It'll be like WoW Night. Wait, what's WoW Night? Well, they literally made a Dragon Ball Z transmog, right? I really think they need to lean into Monk being a Dragon Ball Z Super Saiyan. Like, they need to bring in a Kamehameha, dude. Like, if they gave Monk a Kamehameha, do you understand how many more people would play Monk? I don't think you understand. Like, I don't, like, it could be a charged attack too, you know? Like, it's Kameha, and then you just, like, bro. Bro, if they gave Windwalker Monk a Kamehameha, like, it's over. Like, this class has had, like, no... Yeah, Chi Burst is kind of like that. But it's always dog shit, though. It has no damage. I'm saying make, like, a real Kamehameha that's actually real, you know? Like, it has a different visual. Like, just copy them. Just copy the Kamehameha. Because I swear the Kamehameha, like, so many more people would play it. Diminishing returns is work in progress. Enable external defensives. Jade Lightning should be turned into Kamehameha. It's a little bit harder if it's like a channeled spell. I feel like the thing with Jade Lightning is that it's like really tiny. It's not like, it looks like a noodle. I want more like imposing abilities. I don't know. I feel like Monk, they just need to infuse more into their abilities. Make them look more like a Super Saiyan. More people would want to play it. I don't see the damage meter like anywhere in here. I don't know how to get it to show up. Demon Hunter is more of a Super Saiyan. The benefit of Demon Hunter is that you have Illidan as like a fantasy. Monk doesn't really have like any strong character relation, you know? Like, When you play a Death Knight, you're like, I'm Arthas. And when you play a Demon Hunter, you're like, I'm Illidan. And when you play a Druid, you're like, I'm Malfurion. Like, there's a clear, distinct character to attach yourself to. And the classes that are less popular are the classes that don't have a character to attach themselves to. Monk has, like, maybe the panda from the cinematic or whatever. But it's not like that great. Well, Paladin has Uther, and Hunter has Sylvanas, and like 10 other hot Hunter characters. Their targeting feels janky. Why does targeting feel janky on Monk? What are you talking about? What about Priest? That's actually true. I don't know if Shadow Priest has one. Does Shadow Priest have one? Priest has Tyrande, like just baseline. I know Chen Stormstead is the only one for monks, and Panda's are already the least played race in the game, so it's obviously not strong. Xalatath, yeah, but Xalatath wasn't always around. They don't just auto attack. Yeah, but you do auto attack now. I don't see where you can activate the damage meter. Like, I can see it in edit mode, but speak for me in voice chat. Wait, they have in-game voice? Is this like the Call of Duty stuff where you kill someone and you can BM them? Like, what is this? Combat audio alerts. Say your health. Say the target's health. So you can play the game without knowing what your health is. Well, I've always had that? Oh. I mean, Sentinel is a hero talent tree right now. I don't know how to turn the damage meter on. It doesn't look like it works. At least from what I've tried to get it to do. Like, cause if you go edit mode, you can see it, like it's here. But it doesn't do anything. Does it have to be like check marked somewhere? I don't see it anywhere. Will people notice if Monk was removed from the game? Probably not. I want to do some demo lock, yeah. Visibility? Opacity. Wait, opacity was at 100%. Doesn't that mean it's invisible? Always visible. It's not visible, bro.
To target something first.
Bruh, it doesn't work. I don't think it works. Because it should be here. Opacity's 50. This also doesn't like change it at all. I mean, I can try a bunch of settings on it. I don't think it works. Pretty sure it doesn't. Okay, so my opinion of Windwalker Monk is that if you have your cooldowns up, you look and you feel like a god. And if you don't have your cooldowns up, GLHF. And Zenith is basically just Storm, Earth, and Fire and Weapons of Order in the same button. I like the green glow. I kind of wish Windwalker always had this glow, bro. Like, it looks cool. I feel way cooler with this glow going on than not having it. How much is the number crunch? Well, I have 215,000 HP at max level in greens. So you're probably going to have by the end of the expansion like 3 to 500k HP. Like we're literally already back to 1,000,000 HP. I feel like they need to nerf it harder. They stole it from Naruto? Oh, that's exactly what they should steal it from. Steal the animations from Naruto and Dragon Ball Z and more people will play Monk. Just pretty simple right there. Like, make them look more like a Saiyan or Naruto character and more people are going to play it. Yeah, they need like Kaioken, where like you can go like Kaioken mode, but you might suffer a heart attack and instantly die. So they could give them void form, like the old Shadow Priest void form. I think they moved some of this stuff around. So the last time I looked at Affliction. Yeah, they start doing damage to themselves to drain their energy. They have just surrender to madness. Yeah, give them surrender to mad. It's like that Rock Lee character, his dad, when he's fighting the whatchamacallit. He's just like a regular human with like regular ninjutsu style, and he activates like the 8th gate or something. He starts glowing red. It's basically Kaioken. And then he could just die at any moment while he has it, but he becomes as strong as the strongest fighter or whatever while it's active. Oof. Okay, so what are we looking over here? Here, Rockley opening the 9th gate. You know when we're likely to get PvP testing on the beta? Well, they don't have it listed as an official test, which is weird because they're doing a new battleground and they included it on the alpha, but they didn't have enough players. So maybe they didn't include it because they were worried no one would test it. I don't know. Because they included PvP test on the alpha, but there are not. It was just for the battleground, and there was not enough people invited to even test it anyways. And now it's not even listed on the beta thing. So I don't know if they're worried about listing it and they just think no one's going to test it, but I feel like a lot of people want to test PvP when it comes to like a new expansion, at least. Probably less when it comes to like new patches, but yeah. Guy versus Madara. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That fight where he's just a regular human and he's fighting a god basically. Well, you couldn't test the new battleground. You couldn't even do the training grounds. Like, training grounds doesn't work, and training grounds is supposed to be like you fight against bots. That could have been a way to test the battleground if you could play against bots, but that doesn't even work. And I don't even think that new BG has a play against bots mode. I'm not gonna lie, my legs are super jacked up from the leg press and squats that I did. It's like hard to stand. See, it's important to train your legs at the gym so that you can know how you want to leave your lady, you know, after a night out. The ranged demon under spec is out, yeah. Somebody make him sit in 5 minutes. It's fine, man. I don't know what hero talent tree to play with all the talent changes they made. So he's still Felguard. It's still a 5-second cast. What's the point of the talent that reduces it by 0.5? I kind of want to see like how many demons you can get. I wish I knew more about demonology. This is like hard for me to know. Like, where's the imp talent? I cannot believe they're giving you a keybind for this. They're actually making Doomguard a cooldown. I actually can't believe they're doing that. This is where you pick the Imp Lord. What's the cooldown of Singe Magic? Because this is a 2-minute cooldown. Oh, they're making Vile Fiend passive. Wait, so Vile Fiend is passive now? So you could do like an imp build with gate or something probably. How is Assassination Rogue? You're losing like the AoE Garrote silence thing, but I think like damage output wise it'll be good. I don't know what to take. I think the Fellstorm thing looked really good for all your pets. This will be the final build for Alpha. Wait, so I should have made some Moonkin content because Moonkin is like, Moonkin's gotten like hardly anything. Does Kalamazi have like a talent tree? I'd hate reading these. I don't know what to pick. It's like this is the most confusing part of trying to make a character. Is sitting here. I'm trying to figure out if there's a talent tree somewhere. Do the recommended work? Do I even have recommended talents? This doesn't even fill out the whole tree because they changed the tree. Oh, wait. It gave me a full tree. I kind of wanted to get these Apex talents, though. It doesn't seem to think that I'm supposed to get them. There's a bunch of stuff on it. I want to test the Doom Guard. I guess we'll go this one because it's the fun one that summons demons and whatever. Will I try ultra hardcore? You guys want me to play ultra hardcore? My mic sounds funny. I need to pull open my stream. Are you telling the truth? Are you telling the truth? I think my mic sounds fine. I think my mic sounds fine. What are you guys talking about? I think my mic sounds fine. What are you guys talking? Oh, I get to sit down, bro. Like even just walking today was very hard. I'm really hoping my legs are gonna like get significant growth after that last leg day, because Jesus, bro, it's literally been like 2 days I can hardly walk. Do I need to change this? Oh. This is the annoying part of standing and then sitting, is I have to readjust the whole camera layout and stuff. I just want to see what types of demons I can summon, man. Just go to the training dummy, dude. I just want to summon demons. Is it so much to ask to just summon demons? The Draxier Frost Mage over here. Okay, where's my Felguard summon, dude? Get my Felguard out here. I don't even know what abilities I have anymore because they've just changed so much stuff. What spells do I even have? I have Axe Toss still. I have Hand of Gul'dan. Surprisingly, it's exactly where I would have wanted to put it. We have this new Implord thing we can test out. Dreadstalkers is not ideal location for me. That's actually it for rotational spells, I think. Oh, Blight of Weakness. It's a 2-minute cooldown. It's so bad. Oh, but it's a 100% attack speed reduction. What does that look like? Does it look cool? Oh, shit! It's like a little nuke that fires out towards the target. Why are my pets attacking that one? Bro, what are you guys doing? I said attack this one. Alright, let's see what the new Implord looks like. Alright, new Implord pet. Damn, dude. He is big, dude. He's looking feisty. He's firing off some 10k hits with the instant Dreadstalkers, which also summon in a Vile Fiend now. With the Gul'daners. I don't have Demon Bulldog. That's what I'm missing. At least it's not like keybound easily. And Singe Magic, we can now dispel with a 15-second cooldown. Wait, that's really OP. That's incredibly OP. The instant Dreadstalkers need an animation. We got the Tyrant empowering all of our imps. And we can dispel, bro. We can dispel a lot. Bro, this dispel is gonna have to get nerfed. There's no way. The dispel is crazy good. And are my Dreadstalkers just instant all the time, even without a proc? Because I don't see a proc like ever. Wait, look at all these eyeballs I'm summoning too. Do these eyeballs hit targets? Wait, this is very fun. Wait, this is really fun. It's disgusting, I know, but it's very fun. Bro, like, most of my stuff is instant also. Like, what is going on? And I don't even have the Apex talent. I just took the default thing they gave me. Bro, I have a giant eyeball army. Are they even attacking, though? I can't tell if they're attacking. They're just standing there. Bro, we have so many pets. Bro, when does my Singe Magic turn back into an Implord? I mean, right now, this is my favorite class, yeah. There's no way it stays like this. What? Also, it's like bugged. I just permanently get Singed Magic now. Yeah, I think the eyes are supposed to channel something, but it looks like they're not even attacking. What are these eyeballs right next to me? They're like flying around next to me. Yeah, you're gonna need a new GPU to play Demon. Oh, there we go. We got the Implord again. Let's summon in the Implord. He's instant cast, bro. Everything is instant. I don't know why my Shadow Bolt's glowing. Bro, you get 2 minutes of a 15-second cooldown Dispel. This seems so OP. Bro, everything is instant and you're just summoning in infinite armies of demons with 2 buttons. I want to try the Apex talent. Alright guys, chill. Supa, what would you do with $1 trillion? Isn't $1 trillion like 1,000 billions? Am I stupid? Oh, I see the eyeballs are shooting little lasers now. Look at them. Look at them, dude. These little eyeballs I have. Pew, 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 pew. And they kind of float around each other, too. That's cool. You see these? Dude, they're just permanently up, dude. I just get a little tag team army of little eyeballs that pew pew people now. Look at them. I want to stop attacking the target now, guys. Can you stop shooting them? Bro, what the hell did that guy just spawn from? What the? Bro, something is still attacking that training dummy. Bro, you just like passively shit out massive demons. Like, what? Unholy, dude, Demo seems so insane. What? I want to get this now and get the Doom Guard. So let's drop the Vile Fiend talents, I guess. I want to try this guy. I want to get Doomguard too. I don't know what to drop for it. You literally just get instant Dreadstalkers all of the time. Wait, this is crazy OP. This is just crazy OP. I want to see what the Gate of Argus looks like. I want to see what the Doomguard looks like because he's a cooldown. And also the Grimoire of Fell Ravager looks different. Also, I think you get double spell lock and you get axe toss. There's no way this goes live like this. There's no way. There's no way, dude. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way Demonology goes live like this. There's just no way, bro. Like, you get instant Dreadstalkers. You can get a big Fell Hunter that kicks. You can manually summon in a Doomguard now in your control. And he shoots out AoE volleys. You can empower all your pets with Tyrant. And eventually I'm going to open up a Gate to Argus, which is just going to summon in an infinite number of demons. The instant Dreadstalker thing is just like already just crazy. Where's my Gate to Argus, dude? I want my Gate to Argus. What do I have to do to get the Gate of Argus? I have to... Wait, I summoned in a Demonic Tyrant. Where's my Gate to Argus? There's no way this instant Dreadstalker thing doesn't get nerfed. Wait, how did I summon in... Oh, that demon babe? I think she must have been from the Argus portal. There's no way. Dude. Wait, there's no way this goes live like this, bro. I need another Tyrant to be able to test this. I gotta get as many imps out as possible before this Tyrant comes out, bro. Alright, so now we can summon in the Tyrant, and we'll get the Burning Legion from Argus coming in here in a second, I think. The Nether portal has been opened. A rift to the Nether has been opened. It is destabilizing reality and calling in even more demons to my aid. I'm also gonna have a... Oh my god. Oh, we have a Doomguard. There, that minion right there. The Doom Maiden. It's literally called the Doom Maiden, bro. You summon in the Doom Maiden. Dude, there's... Bro, what is going on, dude? Like, what is this? There's no way, bro. Every class needs this. Where are my Super Saiyan Monk animations if you can do this with Demonology, man? Where are my Super Saiyan Monk animations? Surely there's, like, a monster in WoW that has casted a spell that looks like a Kamehameha that they could add to Monk. Because, like... Bro, this is so OP. And then also you get double spell lock. That summoning in this guy will spell lock, and I still have axe toss. Oh, you can see the stun now on the side of the frame, which is nice. Alright, time to open the gateway from hell. A portal into Argus has been opened. The rift will sever your reality as demons begin to flood into your universe. Where's my Doom Maiden? Oh my god, I summoned in this guy. It's a new demon. It's different. It's different than the other one. You can either get the Doom Maiden or you can get this floating seer looking guy. Wait, so there's like random selections of demons. It's not always the same demon. The Doomguard being instant and it's only one soul shard seems really OP. Which I think I like Demo, bro. I think I like Demo. Bro, all of the spells light up really nicely. You have like this endless flood of demons. It's gonna be... There's no way this like double pet kick thing goes live also. There's just no way. Bro, you just have an endless stream of imps. I'm surprised this little... Oh, we summoned in this guy, the Antoran Jailer. He starts casting Crackling Jade Lightning on the training dummy over there, dude. Yeah, you can get a Dispel baseline now, too. Bro, this is so OP. This is so OP. This is so OP. This is so OP, bro. This is so OP. Wait, I need to upload my video. I forgot. I got distracted by how OP this is. Oh no, which one was it that I just exported? Is it this one? Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Thank you for tuning in for Demon Hunter Annihilate. No. Oh no. What did I name the video that I just exported? Is it this one? Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. No, God, I don't remember what I named the video. This one? Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Plagues by 4 seconds and deals. No. Oh God. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to another Super Tease video. It's September 30th.
Why is Void Priest still so fucking toxic?
Aren't they dated? What is dated? They are dated. That's why I'm trying to find the video, but I can't find it. I think I named it something else. What would I have named it? I cannot believe that I just did this. What would I have named this video, guys? Because I can't remember. And I have a gajillion, like, Midnight Alpha videos. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. That's not it. What kind of car do you have? I don't own a car right now. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to another Super Tease video. By 30% down from 50. I'm wearing a gray shirt, not a red shirt. It's not that one. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. This one's old. I literally think I have to export it again because I can't find the video. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Oh, wait, I found it. I found it. Thank God. Here, 1 second. I just gotta make the tags and stuff for this. Do you live with your parents? No, I own my house. Okay. Where the hell... I need to... I just don't think it makes sense to own a car right now. Basically, I'm in ultra frugal mode. You know, like Ultra Instinct? I'm in ultra frugal mode. The hell is all this sound effects, dude? I've achieved ultra frugality. I don't purchase anything that I don't need. Is it possible to learn this power? It's honestly forbidden jujitsu, and I would not recommend it. But I'm hoping it pays off by the time I'm like 40. No, yeah, I don't need the car. I have everything walking distance. If you buy the car where I live, you have to pay to have its tires switched over or do it yourself, which takes time. You have to clean and maintain it. You got to pay for oil and fuel and all the other maintenance liquids, window washer fluid, everything like that. If something breaks, you have to deal with that. You have to drive it in the winter, which is hell. But if you buy a beater car, it breaks down. Like, it's just like you buy a luxury vehicle, it can break down, and you're taking on like a huge depreciating asset, or you buy a beater and you run the risk that it breaks, and then you got to deal with insurance, and then you got to deal with. It's just not worth it. Like, unless you need it, right? How do you take a girl out? I said ultra frugality mode, didn't I? Nothing that I don't need. Okay. Now, if I want to find a wife, then I'm probably gonna get a car. But right now we're ultra frugality mode, so I don't care. You need a girl eventually? Do you though? I'm trying to get like a little thumbnail here. Trying to make a thumbnail really quick. Get a beater. Even a beater doesn't sound like, I don't know, bro. Also, I follow like a bunch of other frugal like influencers and stuff like that, and there was one who says that she regrets, like, her dad was like, oh, you're so successful, you should treat yourself, buy a nice car, and she did, and she was like, this is the biggest regret I ever have. And I feel like I'd be the same way. I'd just be like, oh my god, why did I buy this? Why did I buy this? I'm gonna buy an AI wife. Is that what, like, bro? That's like a step beyond passport, bro. Dude. You're gonna buy a robot AI wife. Plus, I have some friends that like they go out, with girls and stuff, and they ended up getting like an STD, and it's like a really big problem. And I'm just like, this seems so pointless, bro. Like, what? You're just burning money and destroying your body. Okay. You're gonna get an AI wife and get her hired remote. Wouldn't that be no different than if you just had an AI in your computer doing it for you? I mean, even if let's say somehow they make an android that you can impregnate, you're still going to need to get an egg. And maybe it's possible that like the future procreation will be going to like a sperm bank or an egg bank, and you can just see the catalog of options that you want. You can pick that, and then it grows inside of your AI android, and you get your child. I don't know. Like, maybe it's possible. Because, I mean, in a way, like, pregnancy is pretty scary for women, like, as far as survivability and stuff like that. And then also, like, what it does to your body. So, like, why not just get an AI robot that does that whole, it's be like what's it called, a surrogate? Get a robot surrogate. It skips that step. Haven't you watched Blade Runner? Wait, what? Yeah, but artificial wombs are already here, but like, you could have it like walking around with you, dude. Like, what? God damn it, dude. Oh yeah, we're really getting to the end game, bro. My strategy is not to need to get an AI robot impregnated. Mind you, I don't even know how much I want to have kids either. I think my personality type wouldn't be able to handle it. I don't think. Well, Demonology is now my favorite spec. It's got to be 9001. Dude. You would make an awesome dad, bro. Are you kidding me? It's the issue would be like paranoia that my kid like gets some random disease that kills them or in some terrible act. It would basically be anxiety related to something bad happening to my child. That would be the issue. Like I've read books of people who have like kids who have autoimmune diseases and they're in like permanent pain, and like I was like, bro, there was one guy who had a kid who had some sort of like testicular problem, and it caused his kid's testicle to like explode or something, like as a baby, and they had to deal with that. And I was just like, bro, like what the dude, like this is like I mean, even me, I think like I think the doctor said that I wasn't like when I was born premature, and they didn't think I was gonna make it. I'm pretty sure when I was a little baby. So like, do I have genes that are gonna potentially run that risk? Do you have anxiety about something bad happening to you? No, because I'm dead inside. I don't care what happens to me. But if I'm bringing like another life into the world, then I care what happens to them. You're going to change your outlook to positive. Okay, I'm positive that I don't want a kid. Buy a dog. No. Let's just summon demons, dude. We got Doom Guards. So, like, I think the goal here is that you would have full shards. Because every time you use Hand of Gul'dan, you summon in an extra demon. So, like, you literally just want to harvest Hand of Gul'dans as much as humanly possible during the Tyrant window. So that way you're opening as many nether portals as possible, summoning in bonus demons from Argus. Like, I think ideally you would get 6 Hand of Gul'dans off during the Tyrant window to be able to get 2 extra demons. It's pretty tight. You would have to not use Dreadstalkers. I think you're pretty much only going to get... Oh, we got one more extra one. We did actually get one more extra one. Expect nothing and still be let down. I mean, low expectations and being happy with what you have is definitely, it's a much better way of going about life. If you're constantly thinking you deserve things that other people have and constantly comparing yourself, it's so miserable, bro. You always need to one up. I mean, I've seen people that even end up in competitions of comparison with their past selves, where they're like, they might be a rapper or musician trying to beat their previous record sale and they never can, and they just beat themselves up internally the entire time. Like, the whole like progress mantra, you know, like improve and like be better or whatever, it gets toxic at the top end. I think it's a good mantra for you if you're like completely debilitated, but it eventually starts getting kind of toxic. where you're just constantly like, I need to be doing better than last time, you know? Like, I even notice it like in the gym, if I don't get more reps than I did last time, which is totally normal to not get more reps every single session, I feel bad. I'm like, I should have gotten more than last time. You're watching my YouTube video, Emilos? I'm about to upload a YouTube video. I'm waiting for it to finish checking my... I don't know why it's 30 minutes. I took 30 minutes to read those patch notes. That seems so slow. I think Demo is my favorite spec. Also, if you want to know, if you care. People have been asking me what's my favorite spec. I think Demo might be my favorite spec right now. I think let's go back on retail though. I just wanted to look at the changes. Demo is really fun though. The visuals are really good on it. I think it's going to be 2 OP with Singe Magic 15-second cooldown. And I think having like multiple spell locks is super OP also. Like you have the Summon the Ravager, it kicks the target, and then it gives you spell lock, and you still have Axe Toss. That just seems so OP. There's no way. There's no way, dude. Constant competitive drive, otherwise they do nothing. I mean, I guess, but I'm just saying, like, it gets pretty toxic when you start getting to like the top end of things competitively. I mean, like, look at this like Emiru Miskiff situation. I'm seeing like clips now of Emiru talking about being jealous of viewership and stuff, and like constantly comparing, and it's just like, bro, it's like everybody's competing on a hierarchy, a leaderboard, to feel more important because they're deeply insecure and need to justify their existence based on their biology, right? Like, your likelihood of procreating and continue to exist is based on your persistence in a hierarchy. And so now everyone's obsessed with it. And I feel like now that I see it, it's just like I'm bored. It's boring. My god, that was instant. How is that so fast? Yeah, but look at all these guys at the top, bro. They all have something fucked up going on with them. The guy who's just chilling with what he has is a way better mode of being. Now, the caveat with that is that you have to be genuinely content with what you have. You know, it can't be like a copium or whatever. You make it fun to watch this game? Well, thank you, indie music fan. All right, guys. When Henry Cavill marries someone, I will go find a wife. Question mark? What are you question marking? I gave you a very clear statement. When Henry Cavill gets married, I will go find a wife. Wait, is he actually already married? Wait, don't. Wait a minute. He's not married. Apparently he does have a baby, but he's not married according to AI. Did you say it's easier for me to get a wife than The Witcher? Or something? My god, bro, I'm fried right now. My brain is not working, dude. My nervous system is totally wrecked from my workout. I'm sure you will find out. I'm not trying to find one. God, why are you guys making me stand up, bro? I just said my nervous system's fried from my leg day. I'm cooked, dude. I don't want to stand up. What's up, dropped as a child? Hello, hello. Why did I just get rescued away from my trap, dude? Ah! I'm dead. My god, bro. Oh, I want to move. I can't move or see anything, man. I don't know what I'm kicking, bro. I'm too fried to play. I knew there was a reason I didn't cue my Moonkin. I think I'm actually just dehydrated is what it is. I drank like 0 water today. responsible for keeping you awake. No, I'm not.
Unsubbed at see some point, not sure. But Lenny did with recent button. Sorry, man.
Thank you for the sub. Dropped as a child. Oh my god. He just gripped my trap, bro. Oh. I can't kill Siphene. Someone help. Movement is not the worst? What do you mean movement is not the worst? How do you feel about all the pets? I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. I don't know if they're adding the pets because it's all they can come up with, or it's just, you know, easier and faster to copy paste a pet from another class or something. I don't know. Or if they're doing it because it's actually adding a lot. Like on Demo, it feels good because Demo's like a pet class, but I'm talking like non-pet class mains, right? Oh my god, bro, what is all this CC? What's up, Blue Trainer? Wow, I literally just went for a walk and I've been standing up and down. Like, I definitely fried my central nervous system, bro. I train insanely hard. I definitely fried my nervous system. I think I need to start taking like a full rest day where I don't even walk. Or I have to like dial it back. How am I getting knocked around so much? Bro, I'm not gonna take steroids, bro. They're also illegal. We're not gonna start taking steroiders, bro. There's so many side effects with it. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth the. It's definitely a recovery issue, though. I've been going really hard, like the last 2 weeks, week and a half, 2 weeks. I think I either need to do like a complete deload, like not go at all for a week, I think, or something. Cypher, thank you for subscribing. Tier list for midnight PvP, bro. What? Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely somewhat concerned about like all the pet spam and stuff. It's definitely a concern, but good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I don't know if it'll really matter that much. My brain is pretty like turned off from like the pet spam anyways. Bro, 2 cycles is not enough, dude. That's like people who start eating only meat for like not even a year and they're like, it's changed my life. It's like, bro, you haven't, like, your body has stored stuff from eating all the other stuff you were eating the rest of your life that it has to exhaust. Even 6 months. I mean, the real negative side effects is the hormonal changes over a long period of time, but also the fact that you have so much mass that you wouldn't be able to accumulate otherwise. And it's the same as being really fat at that point, right? Like a jacked 250-pound roid guy is like just as physically unhealthy as like an obese 300-pound dude, as far as their heart is concerned. Do yoga for a week instead? It's it's so interesting to me when streamers like switch games and they start saying the game they were on before is dead and how this game is the future, and then 2 months later they're doing it again and saying the it's always so funny to me. Everybody's just chasing like new dopamine. The game they're playing isn't giving them the same dopamine, so they just play a different game and they're like, this is the real dopamine. No, for me what it is my body's telling me I need to just take days off from the gym, or at least days off of training to failure. I could probably go in and like move some weight, but not like just stay away from failure for like a week and then go back into it. Cause Kale, thank you for following. Ampha made an elaborate quitting WoW announcement, then came back 2 weeks later. That's because when you quit WoW, it's like it's gonna be one of your highest viewed videos because everybody's trying to quit, right? And they want like confirmation on their reasoning and stuff for quitting. So like whenever you quit WoW as a content creator, you're kind of obligated to make a quitting video. Like Fellowship. The thing is the number of people who do Mythic Plus for the intrinsic value of the dungeon, like It's fun doing your rotation and dodging mechanics and kicking stuff. The amount of people that like that is infinitesimally small compared to the people who are addicted to getting loot in WoW. Like it's probably smaller than people who want to play Arena. I think there are less people who genuinely like mechanics of Mythic Plus than like Arena. They like dungeons because it's a very like chill way of getting loot, right? Like if you changed Mythic Plus to be like Legion Remix Mythic Plus, where you literally just steamroll everything and run through, it'd have the same participation as if you made it really hard with a bunch of kicks you need to land and a bunch of stuns and stuff. It'd probably be more popular, honestly, if you just made it face roll, because there's way more people who are just doing it for the power upgrades than people who are actually like genuinely enjoy dungeons. So I don't know if it's enough people that you can sustain a game like Fellowship. Maybe it is. I don't know. Right? It's the same thing with Arena. Like the amount of people who are like genuinely playing a game because they like the game versus like some sort of addiction metric is just a lot lower. Like World of Warcraft is sustained, like majority is sustained off of sunken cost fallacy, which is the investment all the players have, and then addiction, like a dopamine loop addictions. That's the majority of the player base. So I think Fellowship had gearing up though. So I don't know if I have to play it to see like if they're able to do the same type of dopamine loot reward system as WoW or not, because I haven't played it. I'm just observing it externally, right, based on its size. Well, Arena's everyone's just playing their alts. I love Arena. There's very few streamers who play PvP. The problem is it's just not popular. When like Soda Poppin' and Asmongold even and Wreckful and like when everybody was playing it, bro, it was the biggest thing on Twitch ever. But then all the big streamers moved on to something else. And then it's just it's considered cool to say it sucks now and it's toxic. It's just not the same as it used to be. At least based on a social aspect. What game am I talking? I'm talking about Fellowship. Yeah, exactly. They switched over to old school RuneScape. The reason they did that is because old school RuneScape streamers viewership was going down, so they switched to WoW and made videos about classic WoW being the best game ever and got a bunch of viewers. So then the WoW streamers are like, what if we did that with RuneScape? And so they did that too. It's just a content farm. Just a content farm. It's popular. I don't know. I don't know how to determine. Like, you can look at it, can't you? Like concurrent players, Fellowship. So Steam charts say that currently there are 12,000 or 13,000 players playing Fellowship right now. It hit an all-time peak of 43,000 players. Now, if we compare that to Mythic Plus and World of Warcraft, Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft literally has millions of dungeons being ran. I think Fellowship is infinitesimally small relative to the number of like people who are running Mythic Plus, I would have to say. I'm surprised they're bringing back lands to BlizzCon. I think a big reason they're doing that is because the BlizzCon they did before this BlizzCon, there were literally people, like, they didn't have a designated area at BlizzCon to watch the tournament. We literally did a tournament at BlizzCon, but there wasn't a dedicated area to watch it while you're at BlizzCon. You had to watch it on your phone. And people were still trying to find ways to watch it because it was on some TV screens or something. So we were like crowding up hallways to try and watch this tournament that wasn't properly facilitated in the actual venue. And I think the pictures they took of people lining up to watch it is what made them think like, oh, damn, maybe we do need tournaments. Like, the tournaments at BlizzCon were always the big thing. It was like opening ceremony is like the thing you had to do at BlizzCon. And then maybe you fucked around on a new game that was coming out if there was one. And then you watch the tournaments. That was like the whole reason to be there. Without the tournaments, it just felt like a big ad. And eventually it was just like, eh. It didn't feel like... The tournaments give it a more relatable, you know, less corporate style of convention. Feels more authentic. WoW is always doing well at the start of the new expansion, and then it drops. I also think the last BlizzCon, they were trying to make BlizzCon profitable. Everything's about making it profitable nowadays, right? Like, whereas BlizzCon before was like the biggest cash burn ever. Like, you have no idea. I've been to multiple BlizzCons. They literally had like dedicated professional chefs at the backstage of every single tournament that was going on. So you had like HOTS, StarCraft, Hearthstone, WoW, Overwatch, like literally like designated live chefs cooking food, catering, backstage. Like, this thing was them burning money. They were not making money off BlizzCon. But the thing about that is what it did is it creates reciprocity, which is a very important business thing to realize that exists, which is when you do something nice and you give more than you're getting, the person receiving that now feels obligated to do something. So when they did that on BlizzCon, all of their players really liked them. They talk positively about the game. Everyone attending is having fun, and it feels really authentic. And that money comes back to them. It's just not immediately at the convention. And that's the issue with the corporate approach that they're having recently, is they don't understand that delayed reciprocity income. And they're missing out on the gains they used to get. Now it's just like, gotta make it profitable now, immediately, in the current present, or we're failing. It's a bad model. I do not like Fury Warriors as a marksman hunter. Bro, how did he get out of my binding shot? Oh, he trinketed. Oh, I'm so done with this warrior, dude. I am rusty on Hunter, I will tell you that right now. If you can even call this rust. My god, bro, I'm annoyed. I'm dead. I'm so sad, man. No, there are in-person tournaments. It's not even just WoW. I was actually surprised. I thought that they wouldn't do. They're doing like Warcraft 3. I think they're just show matches, if I had to guess, though. I don't think the Warcraft 3 and StarCraft stuff is going to be like you qualify to play. I think they're just going to invite the most popular players of those games. They'll probably invite like Grubby to play Warcraft 3 against someone, and like they'll just invite like people that are like the most noteworthy members of history with those games, right? It would be my expectation. But like the Overwatch one and the WoW one, and I think the Hearthstone one, are like legit tournament formats. They're not just like exhibition matches. Oh my god, my kick didn't go off. I'm so done with the Warriors, dude. Get off me. He's running the CC immunity. I did not expect him to be running it. dead. Midnight will bring more people back, probably. Probably. I mean, I'm not even really dying to the warrior. I'm dying to the lock. The lock is doing double everyone's damage. The warrior's kind of getting farmed. The lock is just carrying. Let's get war stomped, bro. Wow, you know, Zakosa just said WoW's not coming to console. Although maybe that's a language thing. Maybe like is the next Xbox considered a console? Because it's basically a computer now. Maybe it is coming to Xbox, but Xbox not a console. Maybe that's like some weird legal thing. God damn it, I'm too dampened, bro, to land a kick. Guy says go rat and then he's like hammering damage in on the warrior. Doesn't help that they're just both plate classes. this. Why is my healer like in Narnia right now? Oh, this guy wants to whisper. Thank you, Mr. Paladin. Thank you for your whisper. You're a highly intelligent individual, I imagine, with many great accolades to your name. It'd be nice if like my healers didn't just like stand in the middle of the fucking map and get literally CC'd 3 times for free. Like what the fuck? Let's watch this monk roll up in the middle of the map, get feared for free, get repped for free. My holy paladin runs into melee range first global of the fucking game and gets feared into the corner. Like what are they doing? I don't understand. We win if we just PV. That's all we have to do. Just PV. And avoid getting feared and repped 3 billion times. I just love being in the middle of the map, getting spam CC'd for free. Ugh. I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Again in a coil. Fucking glare, dude. Dead and Hodge. Oh, please, dude. Remember they said Evoker isn't getting a third spec? And then the very next patch it came out? Wait, did they? When did they say that? Do I want to do I think I'm too fried for threes, bro. Slots are the move, no troll. Bro, gambling is not the answer, bro. Congrats for him. I hope he's happy, but it's not the move for me. Unless I'm not betting a single one of my own dollars and I'm being paid a guaranteed amount, it's not for me, bro. I'll take my slow, frugal grind of growth. Yeah, but you have to understand that you get addicted to it and nothing feels the same after you do it. And it's something that you will inevitably ruin your financial life and probably other aspects of your life with it. It'll never end up being good in the long term, bro. I swear what's interesting, like, I feel like Trainwrecks is kind of starting all this stuff for all the WoW guys because he was in WoW at one point. And it's interesting how I feel like they're basically becoming like the billionaires in Squid Games where they're going to stop feeling things because they're only doing things like that are really extreme, considered like bad for you and stuff. I swear they're ending up like the billionaires in Squid Games where they're gonna end up like mentally screwed up. You can get, well, I don't think they're gambling 20,000 of their own dollars is why they can do it and not bat an eye. If I had to guess, it's not their own money. Didn't you guys see the League of Legends pro who literally got addicted to gambling and was begging people for money? And he's like a salaried player or something. I think if you just Google that League of Legends pro player gambling problem, it'll pop up. Like, it's not good, dude. It's not good.
We expect a return on our investment. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins, we profit.
Any other games that you like to play? I mean, maybe. I mean, I would have to try them to know. I don't even give them like an attempt. So there's that.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. No matter who wins, we profit.
Do you believe in sexual healing? Are you trying to quote a song right now? Don't tell me I missed the giveaway. No. You just type !giveaway and then you click the link and you follow the instructions. It's not over.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
I don't know why we're not attacking the Ellie that just like flopped like a fish for 2 rounds. I wish I saved my freedom though. My god, dude, what? Please attack the Ellie that flops like a fish. Instead of the infinite Panzer tank Boomkin that can't die.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
Please attack the Ellie that flops like a fish instead of the Panzer tank Boomy that's standing behind a pillar the whole game. Please, holy fuck. Please attack the Ellie that flops like a fish in 2 seconds, and not the Panzer tank Boomy that's standing behind the pillar the entire game. Please.
Do not let the concept down. We expect a return on our investment.
I don't know what's making them fucking tanky, but they're too tanky. The Ellie died in 2 milliseconds when he got attacked. Why are we attacking the Panzer tank class instead of the guy who flopped like a fish for 2 rounds? Ugh, so depressing. Lucky walls first global. Like, what the hell, dude? Oh, now he wants to know how to kite around the pillar this game instead of dying in 20 seconds.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
You run Fairy Swarm? Yeah, you play Fairy Swarm into Marksman and you play Fairy Swarm into like Warriors and Rogues. We have a new Elo Hell, guys. 2400 is the new Elo Hell where no one knows what the fuck they're doing on your team.
Do not let the concept down. We
They just die in 20 seconds.
our investment. No matter who
Ken has heals, please. God, I hate this fucking MMR, dude. It's just, this is the rat leagues. We shouldn't be just dying like this. Well, there's no CC. There's nothing happening.
no matter who victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
Yeah, 2400 is Elo Hell now. Emma, like with inflation, it moves up. Every week or two, it moves up. It's where you get the most swing and volatility with play between players.
Do not let the concept down. We
I think it's also probably the MMR where you get people who are like alting. They're like rank 1 on the ladder on a spec and they're alting a new alt. You see that happen more often.
No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins, we profit.
Chance to win Epic Midnight. Bro, Elo Hell is so nasty, bro. It's so nasty. It is so nasty. El Nastito. I don't think Unholy DK and Ellie are that bursty. How many classes are you into it? I don't even know if I'm really doing it, to be honest. I'm just playing whatever I want to have fun on right now. I'm going to try to get rank 1 on Moonkin. I don't want to queue it right now, though, because I'm not going to be playing my best right now with how fried my brain is. I think I need to just, like, stream, have, like, a couple 12-hour stream days and not go to the gym, basically. That's what my plan's going to be. Do some long streams instead of going to the gym. Hello, Danny. Hello, Danny Dan. I need to rehydrate too. Oh, I'm having a weird day. How was your day? This is one of those days where you just kind of like write it off and you wait for it to be over. You're gonna trauma dump? Did you find out that you're the child of your mother? Is it that traumatizing? You have 1 hour left. How long is your drive? What? Does multi-classing help you at all? I mean, I think at this point in my career of playing, yes. But I think if you do it too much when you're haven't like mastered one spec, it ends up hurting you. I think it's better to master one spec completely first and then play other things. I mean, imagine trying to learn how to play saxophone, piano, and guitar all at the same time, right? Like your brain has just not got enough neural pathways to do that all at once. But if you master one, the ability to master that will make you more efficient at mastering other things. So you just do one at a time. Your game crashed? I'm sorry to hear that, bro. That is unlucky. I think that if I want to get rank 1 on a spec, playing the thing is like it just takes a big investment of time. Like getting rank 1 in shuffle, it's a little bit of luck. It's a little bit of like queue timing. Like there's a lot of like little tiny things you need to manipulate in order to do it. Also, it gets harder the longer you wait. Like if you can lock it in like a few days before, it's way better because people will snipe you with alts and try and prevent you from passing their main or whatever. It gets really annoying. You have a work continuing legal education. You're a legal education educator? I also don't even know if I have the right stats for this. I think I'm still wearing a lot of like 727 gear. I need to just PvE the melee and just do damage. And stop trying to play the game offensively. If the lock comes in, maybe we'll hit him, but I think it's just stupid to force stuff. Pre-feign that, but it might not matter. So I'm a hunter against a Destro lock. I have a melee warlock against me, bro. What is this? How am I seduced right now? Oh my god, he got so far away. I don't think I'm landing that. I don't think you're supposed to play Dark Archer anymore. My talents might be a little bit out of date. My god, bro. I think I'm toast. He's got 2 precogs in a row. I just feel like Destrolocks can just like tank me. Standing still. No way, dude. Oh. You're an attorney? Why do I not even know what attorney means? Isn't that just a lawyer? What rating is mastered? I mean, ideally rank 1. Like, you're able to get rank 1 on it. I would say you have a decent level of mastery. I am so fucking annoyed by DKs right now. Holy shit. I cannot be asked with this bullshit. Micro CC piss. I wish I could do something, but I'm just micro pissed. More micro piss. God, nice behind the pillar. Haymaker is such a sweet racial. Yeah, I mean, Kultiran has the same damage mitigation as High Mountain. It's just you knock people back instead of charging in. I can't imagine that Kultiran would be any like less viable than playing High Mountain with everybody that's re-rolled to High Mountain in the past couple of days. I don't think it's any different. I have to upgrade this character's gear still. It has 727 weapon, 721, 7 chest. I don't think it has the right stats. It's all scuffed up. I love micro piss CC. Pee in my mouth with your micro PC. Yay, more micro CC. Oh my god, dude. I just want to play the game, man. Please let me play the game. I'm done. I'm done. I'm never pushing in on a fucking caster on a pillar. I'm not doing it. I fucking refuse. These tunnel visioning Rat League 2300 like strats, they're so fucking bad. It's so bad to just run in on top of them. It's so bad. You just have to sit back, attack whatever's close, and do nothing. There's like, it's so fucking bad to run in on top of them. Just sit back, attack the warrior, and vibe, and do nothing. That's all I have to do. It's so pointless to attack the fucking warlock on a pillar. And gets chain CC'd the entire fucking game. Attack anything that comes in line. If it's a warlock, that's great. If it's not, that's fine too. Guy insta on me as soon as I press True Shot with his little weak aura telling him what to press. I need to not be here. What am I fucking doing? Oh, I'm so done, dude. Get away. No way I get disarmed with them at 1%, bro. God, dude. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. I'm faking that. Oh, I want to play. Oh, I want to not be disarmed, bro. What the fuck was that? Oh my god, dude. Please lay on hands. I won't trade my panda. Is panda even bad though? Like what class are you playing on a panda? Attorney is typically one who's passed the bar and practices law. Yeah, you're a lawyer. Can you be a lawyer and not pass the bar? Like what? Is that a thing? Is this weaker? I'm not telling him to jump to me right now. Somehow he just healed to that. I was doing 5 million DP. Why did I trinket? No way, man! Oh, I'm done, bro. God, I'm done. I don't want to play anymore. Oh, I'm gonna get disarmed now. How did he not die to that? What? Like 400 chaos bolts in his ass. No way, man! Let me play the game! I'm so tired of these weak aura gamers, bro. I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired. Delete the add-ons. Delete the add-ons now. Oh. Oh. What are we even attacking? I do not think we're on the same thing. Oh. Yeah, High Mountain's damage mitigation went down. I don't know if I've seen a High Mountain since then. How do people pay so much money to change instantly? Or do they just have 50 million alts? And they could just like log on. MM or ASA better? Depends. The context. The context. I think my talent tree and my gear is not optimal though. Am I gonna play BM Hunter tonight? If someone wants to give 5 subs for it. What add-ons are we losing? Weak auras? Bro, the Qs have been instant, dude. My brain is too fried for this. The enemy has popped a cooldown. Use this ability now. The enemy has popped a cooldown. Use this ability now. An enemy has popped a cooldown. Use this ability now. Did you guys see? An enemy has popped a cooldown. Use this ability now. You think your rating's gonna skyrocket, dude? Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. What the hell is wrong with my video? When did add-ons blow up in terms of popularity? I think it's when they introduced the MDI. So before the MDI, add-ons were banned in PvP tournaments. At least at LANs. You couldn't ban them on online qualifiers, and that was because you can't like police it, right? But most people wouldn't play with add-ons anyways, even on online qualifiers, because if you played with add-ons and then qualified for LAN and couldn't play with them, you were just going to lose. That's how much of a difference it made. But back then you weren't allowed to use add-ons at a competitive tournament level, so the most competitive players didn't use them, which meant that the people who were watching them were less likely to use them. Some of them did, but then MDI came in, and MDI competitors were crybabies, like, we need to be able to use add-ons. And so they let MDI use some add-ons, and then because they let MDI use add-ons, they didn't want the MDI players to get bullied for using add-ons, so they're like, okay, the arena people can use add-ons too. And that's probably where it started, I think, at least with dungeons, because now it was like, you know, you're playing for money, so you're going to take every competitive edge that you can, right? So if you can use add-ons, you're going to use them to play for money. There's no doubt about it. So then everyone watching those content creators who are competing see them with UIs and add-ons, and then everyone is doing it now. So I honestly blame the live events. What's MDI? MDI is the Mythic Dungeon International. It's the equivalent of the arena tournaments for dungeons. That's when add-ons, I think, really like started to spark. You'd have some bosses like Tomb of Sargeras, like Kill Jaden, I think, was like one where you really like felt like it needed an add-on to play against it, but it was like maybe one or two bosses. It wasn't like a, you know, all-encompassing thing. But ever since you were allowed to use add-ons in tournaments, people have just, it's the reason they didn't do it for arena to begin with was because they didn't want the arena competition to be whoever has the best programmer to make an add-on. That's why add-ons were initially banned in arena tournaments in its origination, because they didn't want it to be about who had a better add-on developer. But then when they let them use them in dungeons, that opened the floodgate, because now it's just about who has a better add-on developer. And literally look at the Race to World First guilds, bro. They literally hire add-on developers. It's like part of the competition. So yeah, I'd say that was like the origin point of add-ons starting to spiral in terms of play within the game, and like how much they can do for you, basically, was when they let add-ons be used in MDI, and then subsequently letting them use it in arena as well. Mind you, we went to remote tournaments anyways, so you wouldn't have been able to police the add-ons regardless. But if we didn't, then I definitely think that would have been the case. Oh, dude, if you used Gladiator Losa in if you used Gladiator Losa back in the day, you literally got bullied. That was like the biggest crutch add-on back in the day. And now I think even Waz uses it. Because again, you're playing for money. Why wouldn't you want every possible competitive edge that will make you play more efficiently at that point? Swifty used it. I think it was only people who were like trying to compete that got bullied for it. Because the thing is if you went to a LAN event and you were, again, like, if you were relying on add-ons and then you go to a LAN event, you would get absolutely destroyed by the players who were practicing without add-ons. Like, that's how much of a difference it made back then. So, yeah, I don't know. Could do the same thing this time around, but I don't think they're like, I don't know. I feel like they're just going to end up putting the add-ons in the game themselves. It's just going to be that you don't have to go download it, is the main difference. But I still have to wait and see. We need number one. Today is not the day to push number one, dude. I'm cooked. Today is just like a bad day for me. We all have bad days where your energy's just like not on point. Your cognitive function's not on point. This is just one of those days. One of those days. Oh yeah, people don't want to go into a third party and download an add-on. That's the part that Blizzard wants to try and snip out, I think. I think their intent is that people won't be playing any better or worse than they currently are, but I don't know how you're going to achieve that in some cases. I think I'm actually just going to play some Remix. I need to do something that's just not like super intense right now. I need a vibe game. Honestly, I need to download an add-on for Remix. Like, it's so stupid. I don't understand what I need to do to get like infinite knowledge or whatever. There's a bunch of stuff I'm missing. I don't even know where to look to see it. Ugh. Wish there was just a giant arrow pointing me where to go get it or something. Anything. Because like I'm trying to get the Varian sword, and the Varian sword requires something in here. Where is it? This one. So I've got Explore. We need the Armies of Legion Fall, which is Exalted. I have no idea how long that takes. I am your arrow. How do I get rep with the Broken Shore? What is the Bulwark of Manaroth? Bulwark of Manaroth sounds insane, dude. What is that? Does do the campaign? Well, the campaign requires me to do the Cathedral of Eternal Night. Can you do a Mythic 0 more than once a week on this? I don't even know. How do I even see what I'm saved to? This stuff is like also hidden. Look at the quest you have right under your campaign. What, 3 out of 10 world quests? Greater Demon Runestone? What do you mean I don't need to do the dungeon? It's the only campaign quest I have. This is the only campaign quest I have. I have this, I guess, discover a hidden threat, but it's not under the campaign part of it. Yeah, these campaign quests have nothing to do with this zone, though. Pretty sure. Or maybe this does, actually. The Will of the Valajar. Maybe it does. I don't think anyone's even going to join this group. What do I do? I feel like these world quests, I need to like turn off heroic tier mode or whatever real fast. Ugh. Like, it's not good enough for heroic world tier. Wait, how do I return back to where I was? Isn't there like an option to do that? What level do I need to start Mythic Dungeons? Level? Are you talking about in Remix or are you talking about on retail? I don't even really know. All I know is my character is piss weak. My character is a little pathetic, Andy.
The wreckage of Arcane assault on these shores contains supplies vital to our efforts.
Okay, this is way more manageable.
Clear
This
the
is
beach of demonic
far
forces
more
and
manageable.
recover the salvage supplies for the invasion.
High level in retail? Oh, that's... I think... I don't even know what max item level is anymore. Is it 628 or something? 627? With a turbo boost or something? You just have to click the Twitter link there to enter the giveaway, Casius. My god, bro, trying to hit these things. What is going on? Oh, I can't. much do you think I've spent on WoW? Well, it's a tax write-off for me, but like how much I'm paying the month to month, which is probably stupid. I've probably wasted like $200, not just doing the 1 year sub or whatever. I don't know why I don't just do the 1 year sub. I think it's because subconsciously I feel like my career in WoW could end at any second. So like I don't want to sub for a year and then not be able to like keep playing the game. Is the reason.
Well done. The demon slain and the supplies recovered. We are one step closer.
Am I gonna get? I want to. Yeah, I think it'll be the best time to do it, because then everyone will be caught up. Everyone's equal playing field. I do think like it would be the best time to do it.
Harpies are distasteful enough, but harpies pledged to the Legion. Intolerable. Keep this new threat under control, champion.
You did a 6 month sub? Do you still get the mounts and stuff with a 6 month sub versus 1 year or whatever? I mean, technically in hindsight, I should have just done the 1 year or whatever. But for some reason, I think like as soon as I sub for a year, Blizzard's gonna like cancel AWC and I'm gonna have to like figure something else out. And it's just like, I don't want to be subbed to WoW for another 9 months if that happens. Oh, okay, so the mounts are 12 only. So you're just saving like an extra $2 a month, but you don't get any of the benefits. The thing's stuck in a rock. He's stuck in a rock, dude. Don't miss out on the cash grab. What cash grab? On Mythic Plus? I'm hoping to like be able to do some beta testing. I need to message Marcellian if he needs like a tank or whatever for Mythic Plus on the beta when it comes out. Because I feel like he'll really want to be getting content from dungeons and it's hard to build a group.
Seems you've curbed their population growth. Good. We don't want such a
What is this unknown pop-up? Why does it say unknown? What is that?
The Legion opens a portal that is spewing forth a swarm of foul impulse. Champion, these tiny fiends must be eradicated.
Do you think you would stop playing WoW altogether? I think I'd be forced to. Like financially. If I couldn't do it for a living, because I don't think I could play it casually, and that's what I would have to do if it wasn't for a living, and I don't think I could play it casually. I just don't think it would be fun. It's only fun playing it like sweaty.
Those impudent imposters imperil important improvements.
You need a group to be able to do this one? Wait, is it not down here? Oh, isn't this where the artifact weapon challenge is?
Legion's forces. Join our allies on the front and stand your ground.
Like, are we talking a universe where I don't need to make money? Like, I have limitless money? I would probably still play. But we're talking a universe where I've still got to make money, then probably not. Why am I still in combo with these guys? Oh my god, this is gonna be super annoying. How much damage does this do, dude? Carrying forward ring fell in this and died. Like, can I solo Brutalis? Wait, Brutalis is just... I didn't even know he was a world boss from the Sunwell. That's kind of cool.
These vermin harvest ore for their furnaces. You have hindered the Legion's war production, if only briefly.
Am I excited to be on the main stage? Yeah, it should be dope. I don't, part of me, like... The thing is like, I've had them ghost me on events in the past, so part of me thinks that, like, I could randomly not be doing BlizzCon. So it's, like, hard to be excited until I know 100% that I'm locked into doing it. Is my issue.
We have a target for you in this area. Be vigilant.
People doing Brutalis? Does this mean they're on like a heroic world tier or whatever? And I can't see them? Can I just kill them by myself? Is that a thing? Nope. 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 Wait, why can't I see him when I'm dead? Are these just random players? Buggers. Okay, I need to do 2 more world quests or something. I also need to do the raid, but I don't think anyone's going to invite me. Like, do people invite for this? Do you like need to have item level in order to do it, or is it like a free run? You have to revisit the quest area? Wait, why? Why? Wait, what are these items? Yeah, I had like a ton of those. What do those do? Holy crap, bro. People will invite you. Wait, so I just have to fly through and it'll complete or whatever?
We have a target for you in this area. Be vigilant.
Okay.
The land is safer for your actions this day, but stay vigilant.
Do these guys like I don't know what to sign up for. See if someone takes it, but I kind of doubt it. Defending the Broken Isles first? This? Are these Legion assaults? Like, what's a Legion assault? I need to do these? Oh, is that Matson? Am I doing this with Matson? If they didn't bring you to BlizzCon, they would be crazy. You'd be surprised. Again, I don't know, because obviously BlizzCon is confirmed, but they have not like locked in like commentators, players, anything like that. So there's no guarantee.
The power of the tomb has drawn the attention of more than just the Legion. Kelp Fist, a greedy and powerful.
But it's happened before, man. Usually when it's happened in the past to me, it's been a budget related thing. So again, I don't know what their budget is. I don't know how many people they want to bring. I don't know how many teams they're going to bring. Like, is it a full tournament or is it just like 4 teams, or I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know. I feel like I'm about to die, dude. Oh, we're just pulling the boss, bro. Oh my god, I actually get upgrades in this raid now?
The echo of the Guardian Angel appears, just as she did in the cathedral.
I sealed each level of this temple so that no invader could descend to its depths. I never anticipated that the Legion would find another way.
It is we.
My participants.
I kind of want to know how much DPS I'm doing with all that versatility I got. Am I like useless, or am I useless?
This hammer
Bro, I'm not even in, like, what?
wonders, and
Where am I on the damage
shall
meter, bro?
itself. Today, it shatters the bonds of fate that seek to crush us all.
Bro, am I not on the damage meter at all? Oh, I'm here. My character's useless, dude. My character is useless. We hide that. You guys can't tell if I'm useless.
The paths are open. Use the pillars of creation to bypass a...
These fools! Bring the Tide Stone to...
You understood my use of the Naga to obtain...
Why does it take so long to get 740 item level? Am I doing something wrong? 5 days of doing every raid. That sounds miserable, bro. That sounds... I don't want to do that, bro. Can I not wear this ring? Oh, because you can't have duplicates. Isn't there supposed to be a boss here? Wait, I get more upgrades. Stop giving me trinkets, bro. My god, I got 2. Did you say San Linguini or something? Bajira soloed the raid? What, in like 1 attack or something? Oh my god, I never even knew that was a shortcut. Wait, how long has that been a shortcut? But Bajira is literally just straight farming power on his character. I would give anything to have Bajira's like brain state, that he can enjoy that, because I wish I could enjoy that. I think I used to enjoy that, and I don't know if I'm depressed or what, or I've like awakened to why I don't like it, but I swear his brain state where you actually enjoy that type of grind is the best. I just see the finish line and I'm like, when I'm doing something and I'm like, is this worth it when I get to the finish line? And the finish line for Legion Remix is they delete your character, right? Like, you don't get to keep any of it. So it's like, do the bare minimum to get the things that last after Legion Remix. So why would you put in effort to go any further than that? Or does he play with Jenny and Jenny likes it? Is that what's motivating him to do it? Oh, he's doing viewer carries. That's smart. See, it's basically like legal boosting. Like, they can't directly pay you to get boosted, but watching you is almost the same as paying you. So, like, doing viewer boosts and stuff is always like, that's like the best strat. Honestly, I think viewership for PvP streamers used to be higher when people did viewer 2v2 boosts. Now that you have shuffle and stuff, way less people are doing the 2v2 boosting.
I claim first blood, sisters. Goddess, guide your hand. You are ever impetuous, Hesperian.
I mean, I just want the Mogs. That's what I want from Legion. Like, it's a nice little nostalgia hit, but I just want the Mogs. I don't remember this mechanic. You had to like stay on one side until you had a certain amount of stacks or something. And then you had to switch. Do you actually have to do the mechanics? I'm taking too much damage. I think I gotta move. Oh my god, I'm running out of space.
I will dismiss these heretics, you say? Illumined light reaches its zenith!
I'm helping, guys. The no holds bar roasting. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Doesn't League of Legends also like ban people for toxic chat and stuff? And it's still really popular, so I don't know. Would it be more popular if they didn't ban you? Do we really think it would? Why'd that guy just jump off? You do get to keep, yeah, you get to keep the character, but you don't get to keep the power that it has. Like, leveling the character to take it to the next expansion is great, but like, I don't like the endless grinding end game where you're just like leveling your versatility on your weapon. Makes no sense to me. It just, I don't understand why you'd want to do that unless Bajir is doing boosts with it, right? Like, he's obviously, that's, if he's getting like 500 viewers or something doing the 30 keys, like, that's really good for him. So it makes sense that he'd be doing it for that reason. I don't know why I'm not expecting a victory rush. Actually so bad. I feel like I need a heal. Can we actually just kill him through his shield? Isn't he supposed to have like a shield up here? I guess not.
These tears of
Okay, do we just jump off now, or do we go up? I think we just jump, right? He had 50 viewers when he did the raid. Yeah, but how many viewers does he have when he's doing the boosts? Because I would think my viewership's going to go down. Like, no one wants to watch you do like brainless farm stuff, right? Unless they're like sexually attracted to you or something. Like, there's no way that they're going to want to watch you do boring brainless crap unless they're sexually attracted to you. Which I think the population of sexual attraction is definitely skewed in one direction on Twitch.
We will put a stop to kill Jaden's plan, Egwin. This time, we will not fail.
Caught. Yeah, you guys watching Bajir because you're sexually attracted to him? Is that what's going on?
Requires more than courage alone.
You can admit it to me, it's fine.
Alliance and Horde had courage before facing slaughter on the broken shore.
Why am I still in stealth or
The
something?
deceiver will turn your fears
Why can't I attack?
against you. Kill Jaden, hounded my people.
What is going on? I can't attack.
We are done running.
Wait, I can't attack? What is going on? Why can't I attack?
And my son. You're right.
I can't interact with the boss.
Jaden and the Legion have defeated each of us in the past. But if we stand together,
What is going on?
Azeroth can yet be saved. I know it.
What do you mean I've entered a raid? Do I just accept this? What just happened, bro?
Damnable mortals, you scurry through this tomb. Dispatching my
Bro, stop giving me jewelry.
yourselves the equals of the Legion. Heroes, champions. was once a vessel for the might of Sargeras. But this temple itself is our prize. The means by which we will reduce your world to cinders. Still, I will not deprive you of this chance to fall before an ancient wonder. Let this avatar be the end of you.
This is such a cool boss because he like smashes the ground. It starts out like a Kolagarn fight and then morphs, which is cool. This is very similar to like Fireland's Ragnaros secret phase or whatever. With a ground smash that isn't top tier. Who is the last boss of yeah, Blackhand? Ground smash, like going to another like platform or whatever is really cool with a boss, but it needs to be reserved for like the really important boss. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is why I need Victory Rush, dude. Need to reset my defensives. Don't fall in the lava, bro. I mean, I'm trying so hard to maximize my damage, but it's like really irrelevant. Oh, don't do it again. Don't do this again. Oh god. Oh my god, we're all gonna die. Are we all gonna die? Or we're safe, because the boss is dead.
Still, you deny the inevitable. Your incessant
How did they just walk by? I can't walk by.
Defeats taught you nothing, deceiver.
It's interesting, Illidan used to get like bodied by Kil'jaeden. He was like terrified of him. He was like hiding in Outland like a little baby. He was so afraid of Kil'jaeden. But now he's like confident to fight him and stuff. Also, this fight was cool because we'd only like sent Kil'jaeden back through the Sunwell. We didn't like get to fight him fully, you know? So it was cool to see him brought back as a character. And he had so much lore with Illidan also from Warcraft 3. Yeah, then he goes and fights him in the Twisting Nether. Like, literally, he was terrified of Kil'jaeden. He was, like, pathetically weak compared to Kil'jaeden in Warcraft 3. He took out Manaroth. That's what the Manaroth used to occupy the Black Temple. And he killed Manaroth and, well, imprisoned him, I think, with the orcs and took over the Black Temple along with Vash and Kel'Thas in Warcraft 3. We're all buffing up, dude. It's gonna be a tough fight.
You were fools to follow me here.
Really? I think it was smart. You can actually permanently die here.
Obliteration beckons. Still you resist. And let me retain your arrogance.
I feel like Minari...
Upon you.
Do I have to soak these?
Consume them all. Fall
Will I die to this?
master.
I think we're supposed to soak those, right?
Who will save you now?
We have to... Oh, shit! I remember this mechanic. You get knocked back. You have to, like, run to each ball before you get knocked off. They actually make you do this mechanic.
Who will share? Fall before you.
Wait, is that it? Is that it? Is there another ball? There's another one. There's another one. There's another one. We just need to not lose our geared players, bro.
Who will save you now?
If I don't die, it doesn't matter. Oh, I'm gonna get knocked.
An inevitable fate.
I mean, I'm useless anyways, but... I'm actually surprised they put this phase in on Remix, bro. Everything is a joke, but that mechanic's actually not easy.
Death reigns upon
You see how, like, you don't need weak auras because he says a voice line before he does a mechanic. That's why I don't get people who download weak auras. You just have to learn what his voice line is and correlate it with the mechanic. People just can't handle doing that. They need a weak aura to do foghorn for a phase. Right there, consume them all means this phase. And he'll say some other voice line. Like, he has very obvious voice lines for when he's doing a mechanic. I feel like most players just don't have their audio enabled or don't realize and can't correlate it, because I swear every main PvE mechanic has a voice line, dedicated voice line for it. Right here, watch this. You know he's entering that phase.
Manifest, you will not yield. Fall into somehow you survived.
Wait, what?
No matter. Look upon our wonders.
This is such a cool encounter, though.
And despair. Behold the world that shall be your tomb. Argus, my beloved home.
Oh. I think there are certain mechanics where you need to have a weak aura, but for the most part you don't. You did not. The deceivers fall. Alright, we did it. How do I get back to whatchamacallit land? Thank you for the carry, Manson. Wait, can I just walk out of here? There's every once in a while they throw a mythic encounter where you need to have an add-on, but pretty much every other one you don't. But again, if you're competing for like prize money, right? Like the glory of being race to world first or whatever, like you're gonna use add-ons because it will give you an advantage. It'd be like if you're competing in sports and they let you use steroids to win, you're gonna use steroids if you want to win. That's why the organization has to ban steroids or whatever in order to facilitate a competition without those advantages. Where the hell is this guy? Is he like down in a cave or something?
Burning Legion dares to assault Stormheim. Remove their foul presence from this land, champion.
Wait, where is this? Is he like on a rock? Oh, found him.
That fiend earned its death 1,000 times over. Now it shall suffer the wrath of its vile master.
How many grams of carbs? Probably like 300-ish.
The Legion dispatches its all-seeing eyes to spy on our war efforts. Intolerable! Ensure nothing they have learned can be used against us.
Legion was just such a good expansion, though. Thematically, like, oh my god. I really hope Midnight lives up to it, bro. I really hope it does. We need another Legion, dude.
watch for our enemy.
What the hell?
This agent of the Legion underestimates your might. Made plain the error of its
You mean the BFA? Dude, I don't want to do. No. You think that the last Titan will be the expansion? I mean, maybe. I wish I could be good at Warlock, bro. You just gotta put more time in, man. It's like anything. Put more time in, you'll get good. If you quit on it because you get bored, or you quit on it because you feel like the progress is slowing down, then you'll never get it. But I believe in you, bro. Your ancestors didn't fight so hard so that you could be dog shit at Warlock, okay? What is this? Why am I doing this? You want faction conflict? I don't know what that is, or if I have to do it. But I don't want to do it. Bell Commander Urgos. The Fell Commander Murderless. What level do you start? You start at level 1, my guy. All the way down at level 1. Catalysts will employ to bring the faction wars back after they get bored of holding hands. I mean, we don't have to hold hands forever, right? Like, I feel like we shouldn't hold hands forever. I like endgame content being playable by, you know, multi-faction, but like the story itself can be Horde versus Alliance. Okay, what do I have to do?
The Legion tricked us. Their attempt.
I gotta go all the way up there. I mean, bro, the Horde and Alliance have done horrible stuff, right? Like, they burned down Teldrassil, and then they plagued up Undercity, and then they dropped a bomb on Theramore. They did like a bunch of stuff in game so far. I love Vithir, dude. Vithir is so dope. I really liked Legion also because they like found ways to reuse the original zones. It just makes it feel more immersive. You spend more time in them and get connected to them.
Something is emerging from the portal.
Oh, is this the guy? Where'd he go?
And is moving his vessel to attack the gates of valor.
Okay, where do we have to go? Wait, why do I have to wait for this? Can I not just fly up into his spaceship, bro? Why'd I have to queue for this? Wasn't I supposed to be getting like a bunch of rep items? Like, where are my rep items? My god, I didn't realize it was that close to the water. Scenario, is this not like a solo scenario, or do I need a group? How long are we gonna have to wait for this, dude? What is that? Like, these are Legion forces? If you invite 2 people, it's instant. Is anyone trying to help me? I assume like not many people are at this point or whatever. Why do those like give you 1 bronze? What's the point? What's the point of flying around to get in those to get 1 bronze? Okay, so I think I just need rep with whatever these guys are called. Can I like hearth away, or is it gonna screw me over? Not a fan of, what do you mean scripted play? What's scripted play? Cyber Knights, thank you for the raid. Oh my god, an actual upgrade. Does scrapping give you those like blue items to upgrade, get gear, or what's the point of scrapping? Oh crap. Oh crap. Bro, is this Q gonna pop for it? I need it for my achievement, bro. I need it for my MOG. How do I get rep with this area, though? Does all of this stuff give rep? Can I just go solo Mephisteroth on normal and get rep? Or is that not a thing? Like, what is my rep? I thought I was already exalted with these guys. I'm only honored, bro. Like, what? Does doing the raid give you rep? Or does it only give you rep once? The quests? These ones? What's up, flashing? The world quest that gives Legion fall? Gains reputation for Legion faction. Is that any faction, or can I pick? You have a DPS tier list for the Daryl, what? Right now it's probably Demo Lock. How am I like? There's not. You can't do anything on Alpha to make a comparison, bro. You don't have PvP gear. You don't have. There's no one to like play against. I think Warrior's pretty insane from the one duel that I did. Yeah, this is Legion Remix. What do I have to do here? Creeping Grotto treasure. Where? Demo is S. Demo's probably S tier, yeah. I'm trying to do the Legion Assault, but my Q won't pop for the last part of it. I found another guy who was saying go main Enhanced Shaman. For what though? For PvE? That didn't give me rep, you lied. That didn't give me rep. Asarogue is really fun in Blitz, yeah. You don't need Exalted? Yeah, you do. Don't you? I'm pretty sure. I don't remember this one. So they got to reuse so many assets. Like this is literally just part of the zone. Reuse it as an instance. What do we have to do? Click these dragons or something? Where's the other one? Any Asarogue tonight? Probably not. I'm very fried. I'm kind of just doing vibe stuff. He titled it PvP and then talked about PvE. What the hell? You can leave out the rep one? Oh, wait, what? You should be doing the infinite quest from your Drong. Those chest rep items. The what? Bro, these spaceships can go vertical also? They have like a summoning mode and a battle mode? This is like their siege position? Oh wait, I'm supposed to use the dragon. What am I doing? I thought I was flying up into the spaceship. I don't know what I'm doing after that video. Bro, it's alpha. You're not doing anything. Did I ever play Halo? I did play Halo games as a kid. Yeah, the campaign was really good. The Flood. Cortana. Oh. I'm just trying to get variant swords, bro. I don't care about the item level or whatever. I just want variant weapons. The flood was a scam? Why? I like the laser swords too. Reach is your favorite? My god, he's already dead. I didn't even get to hit him. Wait, did I not get credit for that? Because he killed him before I got up here? The spacesuit. What?
Well done. Our world will never fall so long as it is defended by champions such as you.
Okay, now what do I have to do? I have to go back. Dude, we did. Dude, I can't imagine we used to manually fly through these zones. You know what game I really want? I want a Warhammer 40k extraction game where you like pick a faction and you try and extract on the map. I would love that, dude. That would be so fun. That'd be so fun. Oh, right. No, there was a whistle, wasn't there? You could whistle to a flight path, I think is what it was. Wasn't it a flight path whistle? Now they just give you scrolls that instantly tell you back. Finding the Broken Isles has been completed. Okay, so what do I need then? I need Breaching the Tomb. What is that, dude? Complete the campaign. Is that these random extra quests? Or do I have to kill Mephistoth or whatever? Bro, that's a pudgy ass shark, dude. He's eating good. This is so cool that we go and retrieve and our variant's amulet. I think I have to kill this guy, dude. I don't think I can complete this otherwise. Open the quest log window. Legion Fall campaign. I have to do this. Broken Shore. Where's Broken Shore under this? This one? I mean, I only have 5 out of 15. But there's no other chapters for me. I think I have to go kill Mephistoth. Can I just do it on any difficulty and just solo it? Because you 100% did do Mephistoth at some point. It doesn't make sense that you wouldn't have to do this. I just don't know. I don't know if I'm strong enough to solo this, but I hope I am.
Our forces have engaged the Legion on the ground floor. We must place the Aegis in the
I am not strong enough to solo this unless it's going to take me half an hour, bro.
Our guests of honor finally arrived. I look forward to ripping.
I don't know how I'm going to do this.
Betrayer.
Turn in the will of the Valajar. Oh, just do it as a regular dungeon finder dungeon. I forgot about that. Where's the will of the Valajar? Oh, I think I didn't turn it in. Oh, goddamn, bro. How did I forget to turn it in? Wait, where is this? Oh, that's the class order hall. What the hell? Wait, why can't I hearth? Bro, if they spend as much time on Hearthstone animations on like class abilities, bro. How many like new Hearthstone animations have they made? Do people actually care what their Hearthstone animation looks like? Or would they rather get like a cool new spell animation on a class? I feel like a spell animation is way better. There's literally a quadrillion Hearthstone animations. I think I have to do it. I don't think it did anything. I think I had to kill Mephistoth. Mephistoth.
Our forces have engaged the Legion on the ground floor. We must place the Aegis in the tower before our losses grow insurmountable.
I don't think I should be doing this. Someone in my group one-shots them, though. Odin's fire beard came from Ragnaros. They fought, and Rag left a wound that became his beard. Wait, what? So Odin got his beard cut, or his chin cut open, and then it's just looks like that now? But my character's so pathetic. He's the manager of Azeroth. He's a middle manager. Is Odin like a Titan creature, or was he a mortal or something?
Left behind a mess. Stay close. We shall carve a path through these demons.
Yeah, he's the same as one. Yeah, so he's like a robot. He's not like a human or whatever. The Titan Keeper.
That Inquisitor delighted in sending its victims to their deaths. Fitting then that you forced the fiend to.
If you want to enter the giveaway, just click the link on there after typing exclamation point giveaway and follow the instructions.
And I'll shackle you like the beast you are.
You think there will be an election? It doesn't matter. Canada's screwed. Our electoral system is just too screwed. It's too split, and it's just. It doesn't matter. We're screwed, bro. Too many people care about their own personal corrupt agendas and not enough about the people. It's just too late, and everyone's too docile, so it doesn't matter. You either get super rich to get above the permanent destitute class, or you end up destitute. It's your only option right now. I mean, gambling is one way to get out of it.
This shield defended the young world soul against madness and corruption.
Okay, what do I have to do now? Is that it?
It serves those who fight for Azeroth. I am Aegwin, guardian of Tirisfal. I left behind this echo of my power.
600 mount. Did they really?
Events that the wards I put in
Don't people literally have like 2,000 mounts already or something now?
Indeed. I sense that the master of the Burning Legion now schemes to claim his prize.
Hopefully this is what I needed to do to complete the campaign. It's probably going to give me a quest to kill Jaden, bro, and I already did that. I was supposed to do that before doing Kill Jaden. I have over 800. Yeah, you literally just get a free bonus mount. When are we going to get an honor level update, dude? When are we going to get an honor level mount? Oh, God. We haven't got a new honor level mount in like forever. I don't think I needed to do that. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do then. Because there's no other campaign for me to do. Champion of Legion Fall. That has nothing to do with it though. What is Champion of Legion Fall? I don't know what the Waking Shores are. Continue your order hall campaign. What? I have to do this? Where's BlackRock? I have to do BlackRock Hold, bro. $500 honor level takes years for people. Is it really that slow? Because like so many people just abused in Legion and got it instantly in one day. I mean, I imagine that there's going to be a point where it just bugs again and everyone gets 500 instantly. If you're stuck, do your order hall quest. Peace out, Corny.
Commander so vile, even the other demons.
I stopped PvPing after 1800 and Vicious Settle. See? You're just like the reason why Fellowship isn't going to succeed as a game. You're just playing for the rewards.
You must find You must put a stop.
What happened to that Archeron game that I played with Aya? Is that game even coming out? I have great concerns for that game's success.
Invaders have breached the passage to the crypts. Ilisana, you must hold them here. You have much to lose. Your father's life first of all.
You need not worry. I will not fail Atosius. Men, the invaders come for us. Do not let them pass. The Kalimdor!
I'm just trying to get that sword, Mog.
We will bury you here, fools. Betrayed.
Yep. The things we do for Mogs and mounts, dude. I always love these like boulder gauntlet things in PvE when they pop up every once in a while. There's one in Zul'Gurub, I think, too. Always really fun. That guy's just running ahead, but we're stuck with this thing, dude.
Foul, foul creature. You have done.
Oh my god, I'm not even in the boss room, bro, and he's casting something on me.
Hold them off. We must prepare.
You think they've shrunk the X-Pack cycles to 18 months? I feel like eventually there's got to be a DR on like how much money an expansion can print if you're releasing them that quickly. I feel like there's no way you can just limitlessly do this.
Fiends, you shall never have our world. Enough. I tire of this. Raven Crest, you worthless husk. 10,000 years have not been kind. No. This is my ancestors. Ilisana. No. Heroes, you must defeat him.
Expect these worthless mortals to defy the Legion.
Souls of my ancestors, to me, aid our champions.
That's a saga reveal. Do you think that this cycle is good? Like, is it a decent amount of time? Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's like an okay cadence. I just feel like if they're doing it to accelerate their income, like it's gonna eventually have a DR on that. But if they're doing it because they think the cadence is better overall for the game, I think that's a different thing. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess like the recycled season must have not been getting enough traction to warrant doing it again. Oof. Is this what I need to be doing? Or is it because I need to get 3... Do I need to get the other artifact weapon? Is that why I can't? Why can't I continue the chain, bro? Something's bugged. Continue your order hall campaign. Do I have to get all 3 artifact weapons before I can continue the Legion Fall campaign? Or is it this one? I mean, I guess I'll go do it. I just feel like this is literally like... why, if I'm doing this and I don't have to, I'm going to get annoyed. It says I have to complete my Order Hall campaign in order to continue the Legion Fall campaign, so I only have 2 options. It's either get more weapons or do this. There's no other choices. It's that or do the world quest to get the rep. Because the world quest will also be getting me a transmog, plus it'll be getting me the 3 out of whatever. Yeah, but I'm not exalted. That's what I'm saying. Maybe it would just be better to get exalted, though. I would doubt the weapons are needed. The campaign takes so long, I actually kind of think it'd be faster to do the rep. I don't see any Legion Fall world quest though. We're seeing Thorim here and Hodir here is so cool, I swear. Wait, what am I doing? I have to go here? Like, what am I doing? Do I have to kill all the mobs? I need to defeat 6 Eridar Warlocks. There aren't any, though. What? Where are the Eridar Warlocks, bro? What's up, Mr. Situation? Oh, what the hell? Bro, I can't click the next one. Where's another one? These are all empty. Peak warrior immersion. Yeah, until you realize they're all empty. Why can't it tell me which one has one? This one was so good because it just had characters that have built up for so many expansions. Oh no way, Hodir gets corrupted.
Succeeded. I've opened up a portal for you to return.
Oh. Where am I going, dude? And here we are. What am I supposed to do? Victory to the battle lord.
Over the long ages of my watch, rarely have I seen a warrior so in tune with a weapon. It is as if your very blood flows through the steel. Your glorious campaign in the Broken Isles has yielded victories and resources that can be truly worthy of my war. Here before the Forge of Odin, you will see your ancient artifact reshaped to become mightier than ever before.
Oh, now we can do it. It's probably better to farm the rep though or something, because two birds with one stone, right? But how many world quests are up that give Legion Fall rep, or do they only spawn in this zone? Like, I don't know what this champion's insignia is. If that lets you pick what rep or what.
Jumping ahead.
The marks of Centenax. Good morning, Corvius. Hello, hello. Wait, what time is it where you live that it's morning right now? Complete 5 world quests. I literally did all of the world. Unlucky, I guess. Unlucky, I guess. I guess this is where we're gonna where we're gonna call it, because I've did all the world quests on in the zone. Unlucky. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna head out. Apologies for the bad vibes. We'll be back next time. And until then, what is the new god class? Fenriki's just trying to steal my content without watching the video. That's what's going on right now. It's like, how can I shortcut watching this video? I don't want to waste 30 minutes of my life. What's the god class? And then Drathimos just rats me out, dude. He literally just straight up rats me out. You guys are just selling me out. What is this? You guys just straight out sold me out in like 1 millisecond. What is that? I just came here. Yeah, I'm leaving because of you came here though. That's why. But I am leaving. So, adios amigos, chapos.